No, 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 no. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Yo! Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? Good morning. I have returned. We are back. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Good morning. You seem happy. You too, man. Good morning, bro. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Minhom. Hello, Sumo. Hello, Mr. Becker. Good morning, guys. How you guys doing? Hello. Look what I made, guys. Off stream. I have improved the thumbnail.
Hi.
You're changing defender to that? No, the defender will stay the same in game. But this is just for the thumbnail. What do you guys think? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much? Chat. Retro Maximus, good morning, man. How you doing? That was taken from the AI image, yeah. I traced it. The defender in the AI image looked really good, so I took that as inspiration. The archer's face looks weird. It's fine.
Make a good game and
I would say.
Market it. The money will come.
3? That's not a 3, bro. That is not a 3. 0 to 10, man. Yeah. Not a number. Okay, bro. Yo, Taz DJ on YouTube. 9. Hey, cool. Oh, Sengo, my man, you back, bro? How's your work coming along? I thought you couldn't watch, bro. I like it, but the defender doesn't fit. I think he fits. I think you're being a little bit too strict, my friend. Yeah, I also changed the title. This is what it looks like, guys. I put a hammer in the TD. Can someone of you understand why a hammer is there? Does someone of you understand why a hammer is there? Fat guy? Minecraft? No. What does it have to do? Because you're making a city builder? No. What's the plan for this game now? I'm gonna talk about it in a second. Clash of Clans? No. Because your game doesn't make sense? No. Chat, use your brain. Mod Tangy? No. We'll figure out what we do next today. Building? Kinda. Or leveling? Almost. Because the game is their hammer. You're pregnant? No. Bad? Hello, Mr. Cupertino. Good morning. The ball felt hard to distinguish with the background. I can change the color of the ball, that's fine. Crafting, salvaging? Yes, my friend. A hammer is usually used in crafting situations, my guys. It's subtle, yet it is a big indicator for crafting. And since we are combining items, you can say that it's crafting. So that's why I put it on the title. Wait, did not see? You didn't see the hammer? This hammer here? To left hand, thank you very much for following, my man. Good morning. The shield is Mixel. Shh, 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 shh. No, it's gonna notice. Super cool. Shh, shh, shh. I was busy looking at your beautiful face. Oh, thank you. We just have a problem. I just noticed that before the stream. The hammer is not properly. Is not aligned properly. Like I have to kind of make the hammer a bit. Like the thickness of the hammer does not match the thickness of the thing, whatever that's called. So I kind of have to do like a small little bug fix here real quick. Just a tiny bit more.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck pirate software.
I wonder why
based.
that isn't front. Because of the D, isn't it? There you go. Okay, that's a bit better. Let me see. Hammer T. Yeah, I spent a lot of time over the weekend doing that, which you could argue is not that good, not that great of, how do you say that in English? It's not a great way to spend your time, because I'll be talking about the game in a second. But I really wanted to give this a little bit more of a chance. Okay, so now the hammer looks a bit more cool. That's fine. Does it still fit with this, or do I need to lift this up? I think we need to lift it up a bit. By 1 or 2 pixels, right? So lift that up. Promise up. Listen, do not go into the promise. The game is not released yet. And I said it's about releasing the game, my friend. I will add a jester when I'm releasing the game. The next tangerine that I'm making is the mage. It's not implemented yet, okay? Don't hold me to something that you think should be happening right now when clearly I told you on release. There you go. Okay, so the hammer, I think that's a better perspective, isn't it? So, because now they're both thick. Real thick. They have the same thickness.
Am I so out of
I think
touch?
that's fine.
No.
Pie94 just subscribed.
Very nice.
I've been your favorite chatter for a freaking year.
Yo,
I
my
know
man.
you love me, but I have to announce my cancellation of Twitch sub. This platform is disgusting and I can't support them anymore.
I
See
agree.
you on YouTube,
It's fine.
buddy.
Yo, my man, I appreciate that.
Am I
Hey, it's
so out
totally
of
fine.
touch?
Totally okay. I could see that. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Gouda Cheeseburgers
No, I saw that
just
too.
subscribed.
Totally understand
What
you,
happened to
man.
penis?
I appreciate the big support, though, man. Pie.
What happened to
Frickin'
penis?
Bro, freaking 12 months.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
These fucking softwares!
Slash
What did Twitch do?
fuck Cakez based.
There was a female streamer that got assaulted live on stream on TwitchCon, and they didn't say anything about it.
Am
They
I
didn't
so
even
out
name
of
her.
touch?
Because they didn't want it to be
Brothers
associated
just
with this.
subscribed.
On their freaking... Oh my god! On their freaking event. Appreciate it though, mister. Guten Tag, wie geht's dir? Why did you retract your message, Jonathan Smith? What the hell? Is everything good, bro? Guten Tag, wie geht's dir? Don't suppose you watched any of their Klassiker? No. What is that? No, I didn't watch any, whatever that is. Like this, yeah, wait, shit. Let me change the pixels first. Let me change them pixels real quick. I like that a bit more. And then this was bright, right? There you go. I think that looks better. But I feel like I switched color here. That's supposed to be this color. I feel like it was supposed to be this. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you like this color? Let me quickly change it back to overlay. Normal, give it 100%. And now we gotta extend that a little bit. That's a bit annoying, but hey, this is how it is. Good. So yeah, I saw that too, and I was like, man, this platform is going down the drain. And I also saw another video that got me. I already knew that, but yeah, that was like, for me, it was like another nail in a coffin. Essentially, for those of you who know Charlie, like the big YouTuber, he revealed his earnings. You guys seen that? How much he's earned over his lifetime streaming and doing YouTube. And he earned like, yeah, you saw that too, yeah. For Twitch, He earned like, I think it was 5 or 6 million on Twitch streaming. And for YouTube, like compared to YouTube, he earned 35 million on YouTube. Because YouTube is just a much better platform to... Oops. YouTube is a much better platform to... If you want to earn money, it's more sustaining than Twitch. Twitch is like, from today till tomorrow, it can be like, it's gone. Especially the way VODs work on Twitch. Like, they delete them at some point, of course. And... Give me a sec. There you go. Wonder why that is so dislocated. Weird. And on top of that, there's no... Like, once you do a stream on Twitch, after the VOD is gone... sorry, after you turn off your stream... it's over, essentially, if that makes sense. So, what that means is... no one's gonna watch your VODs, essentially. That's what it means. While on YouTube, you could have a video, like for example my J video or my Zig video. These videos continuously gain views and earn you money. So it's just completely stupid to stream a single day on Twitch and not make a single video out of it. That's just dumb. Because you're wasting your time, essentially, when you're thinking about this long term. And Twitch has shown like that they're completely stupid as well. Not only with their platform, but with some other decisions too. And now with the creator being assaulted live on stream, right? Them not doing anything. Very dumb. Let me duplicate this layer. No, not delete! Shit! Sorry. Duplicate layer. Turn it off. Actually, turn it on. And then say merge down. And then TD hammer. There you go. And then we get rid of this hammer. Put that down so we don't lose that. And then I want to do TD and Tangy. I want to give it a shift outline. That is black. So yeah. Really sad to... Oh, Goose. Thank you very much for 5 euros on YouTube. Holy moly. Appreciate that, man. What the hell? Thank you very much. Not even a message. Keep it up. Thank you, E-Goose. Appreciate that a lot, mate. Thank you. Congrats on demo launch. Participating in Steam Next Fest. Thank you, E-Goose. I really appreciate that, man. I spelled Classica wrong. Oh, I see, Mr. Jonathan. No, I don't even know what that is. What is that? So you're aiming to release an... Oh my god! Why did you make the other outline, man? Black outline! You stupid! Black. Thank you. Okay, now, if we compare this with this, the perspective on those two letters is correct. You see what I mean? Like they're both as thick, have the same thickness. It's not as apparent as it was before. And somehow Hassan is still on Twitch, not banned. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not too invested into that. Because I just don't know what he does on a daily basis, right? All people see are some clips from YouTube. Well, yes, like, I've seen something of it. But I hear a lot of sentiment that it's very radical, yeah, which is very dangerous, right? But yeah, I don't want to get into any political discussion or stuff. Like, I just don't care at the moment. It's like, also, I don't think I'd be able to not get banned by having some takes, so yeah. I'm not gonna give any political takes, no. I'll be banned, my friend. Anyways, so this is it. The new logo. I'm very proud of it. I came up with the idea of the hammer because Null Exception linked me his title, and I saw that in his title they had like a zombie hand and the D and some wires on the title and stuff like that. And I was like, so they put the zombie hand and the D to show that it's zombies because of the title, and then they put some other stuff in there too, like a dollar sign. It's like, okay, so it's a shop, symbol for shop, right? Dollar sign. Very simple. And then I was like, okay, what could be a good symbol for crafting? Copied the Walking Dead. And then I was like, hey, I can put a hammer in the T. And so then I was like, okay, how to draw a hammer. And then I, like, over the weekend, I tried to draw a really cool looking hammer. I don't think well, it's looking good enough, I guess. But yeah. Long story short, we now have a new title, Tangy TD, and we now have a new background. The only problem is the flags are currently on top of the sword, which I spent a lot of time on. But it is how it is. I'll figure out something else for that later. And then, yeah, like this is all because of this image right here. There is some AI in there, but I turned everything into true pixel art, okay? This is the original inspiration for this. And I really wanted to have the background too, but yeah, so I made this guy look a bit better, and I took the sword and then I redrew this entire thing by hand. This took me the longest, by the way. Drawing this, 2 hours. Freaking took a long time, bro. To get like the shading right and oh my god. So yeah, anyways, very proud of the result. Hope you guys like it too. And so I'm gonna update the Steam page, not today, but at some point later down the line. With this, now we gotta figure out. Shit. I'm not mad. Not mad. Looks good, bro. Thank you. Yeah, no politics, just said how Twitch is. Yeah, me too. Like, but it's their own fault, right? They could have done. Never mind. They could have changed many things already. And like you see it with the player too, right? The player, like you see it on a daily basis if you are not subbed to Twitch. Can you rewind a video? Or does the video hold for you when a streamer plays ads? No. You're missing the action. When you get back into the action, it completely skips the, let's say, the boss battle the streamer was doing. Like, which dumbass thought this was a good idea? So you could see how lazy they are. Like, YouTube is lazy too. Like, I'm not saying YouTube is much better when it comes to that. But hey, holy, that's so dumb. Rage-driven pixel art. Trash title screen promoting American holidays. So, null exception. Could you do me a favor? Can you ask your guy with the updated image? Like, if you needed like a screen image, here. If that looks better now, like the guy that said that my art is trash. If that's better now, it's not bad. It's not perfect, but not bad. Make your own streaming. Ah, fair now. Sure. And here's the title. I like it. Thank you, Eurystheus. So yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, Bonchik, thank you very much for following. Sorry for asking, but would you mind in the future to check your game for presence of mixels? No, I won't, because changing that will not give me more sales in the game. It will only be a waste of time. There's no point in doing that. Some guy cheated high score. Yeah, I currently don't have a solution for that I could implement really quickly, but I'll have to do it by hand. I apologize, guys. It's not on. It's on the list, but not a priority at the moment. And the hammer in the logo will. It signals crafting. The arrow stuck in the red. Yep, you saw that too. Yeah. Let me see here. It signals base building. It also signals crafting. 100,000. Okay, how about we delete that? 191 players, so yeah. Oh, 1 million. Oh, now this guy's making it even more obvious that he's cheating. Okay. I I can ban him from... I cannot ban him from participating, can I? Yeah, 1,000,001. Let's see. Looks legit, yeah. When will you ban the OGVR? What do you mean? Who am I? I'm not unbanning anyone. Everyone who's banned will stay banned. I'm enjoying myself, my friend. I'm having fun. It's not something I could have said the last four weeks. Send him the image and he went offline. Thanks for killing my artist cake. No! No, it was you. You messaged him too much, man. That's not me. That's on you, bro. Alright, so let's talk about Tangy TD in some numbers, right?
You need to animate water.
Glad to hear you're having fun. I thank you, Multiplexer. And Mr. Bachawara, good morning. Need to disclosure the use of AI Steam even if it's edited cakes? I don't think so. Because I could have Googled this, which I did before. And then I take that as inspiration. That's what I do too. I just happened to have a picture on Discord that showed this. So I don't know. Usually what I do when I want to have inspiration, or let's not say inspiration, but like a Vorlage in English. I don't know what that's called in English. Vorlage. I would just take it from the internet and then draw it bigger. So I don't know. And I'm not the only one that does this, so I don't think it's a template, yeah. So I don't think it's a bad thing to do. And I don't think I need to disclose AI, because it's literally, it's my work. So yeah, like the shape is from AI, okay. But the work is mine. It's not like I prompted something and then just copy-pasted it into the engine. A game, not engine. So here's the... And you can disagree with that, that's fine, but that's my take, right? That's what I think. And unless Steam tells me otherwise, I'm just not gonna do it, who cares? No, I have never tried vibe coding, actually. So here is what it looks like, guys. It's not updating, unfortunately, for me. Like, could you promote? Verify that too? The last 2 days are not updating in terms of wishlists. Yesterday and today, there's no wishlist counter updating. Is the same for you, null exception, for your game? Last 2 days. Okay, so I'm expecting this to be higher. I don't think this is 0. So I'm expecting it to be higher, but what we can see here, the 1 week, is this is what I got so far. If we go by this, then I have earned about 1,000 wish lists over Steam Next Fest, which is actually exactly what I was hoping to get. So that means we have gotten to our goal. Now, there's some nuances to this, because I've been looking. That means we're on the right track. Sadly, no. So here's the full story. This is only half the story. Yes, we got 1,000 wishlists from Steam Next Fest, which is great. But, Tangy TD. SteamDB. Let's go here. This is the demo app. Currently, there's no players in game.
Clink, 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 clink.
He's top tier in the shit tier, yeah. And if we take a look at the last week, try to make that a bit bigger. Let's take... This is Steam Next Fest. Day 1, we hit a peak of 7. Day 2, we hit a peak of 25. This was my stream plus Shade11 pushing everyone to play my game. Then after that, it was natural traction from Steam Next Fest. We had a peak of 17, but only for a very, very short amount of time. The average is somewhere between 7 to 10 to 12, something like that. And then the next day, Friday, Steam Next Fest, still good, average of 12, but you could see that the curve is going down. And then Saturday, Sunday. So it's basically flattened out. And this is the problem. Here are some games. Actually, let me find the one game that you guys linked on Discord. Here are some games that participated in Steam Next Fest that are still doing well. Some examples. This one, for example. Thank you, Superco, for linking this. That's one. And then we have another one. I actually did not check your stats yet. So here we have Repel the Rift. That's another game that has a demo page out. And on the demo page, you can see that they currently have 53 reviews. And there's 33 players online. When we take Steam Next Fest, they participated in it. You could see that over the course of every single day, either they kept growing or the baseline kept increasing. And this is the walking trade. Same story. This is their Steam Next Fest. It just kept going up. We have another example. A game about feeding a black hole. They have a a demo page too. And this is what their game looks like over Steam Next Fest. Now, can you see a pattern here? Do you guys see a pattern? The baseline increased and it never really went down. Look at Tangy TD. It went up, but then it went down again. None of these games ever fell down completely. And that's the problem. And you can argue, oh, you can't compare yourself to these games, but I feel like I need to, right? This is a tower defense game. This is the game by Null Exception. It's not a tower defense game, but it's a game made in, I don't know, like I think it's over a year, like they have spent on this, or it's close to a year. This is literally 2D Rogue Tower. You can see here, this 2D Rogue Tower. And so all of these games with relatively low investment, I don't know about this game, by the way. I can't speak to the investment here. I don't know. But I know that these games did not take that much to make. Are easily outperforming my game. And that is with a push from Steam. They don't have more content. This game literally only has 30 minutes of playtime. And if you take a look at the reviews, 0.4 hours, 0.5 hours, 0.8 hours, 0.3, 0.5, 0.4. Shut up. 0.5, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.5, 0.4, 0.4, 0.6, 0.5. It's not even a single one that has an hour of playtime. Let's look at Tangy TD. Stop page. Look at the reviews. 0.2, 6, 1 hour. 0.9, 29 hours. Well, that's a viewer. 0.9, 0.3, 3.9, 4.8, 2.2, 3.2. It's not all viewers, quite a few viewers, but still, those that are not viewers, apart from this guy, have gotten quite a bit of playtime. It's... So... It's not 99% views, guys. And so what I heard is that Steam measures the following. When you put out a demo on Steam, what matters is how many players you have. How many people are playing your game. So that's this number right here. The daily active users. As far as I remember, it was either Thornity or Null Exception, one of the two. And then we can see, if we look at, I think it's player breakdown here. We can see that in the player breakdown. Where's that? Daily active users here. I had 136 and then it went down every single day. Oh, they updated yesterday already. 34. We are currently making a plan what we're gonna do, Mr. G-God Live. I'm just talking about the results of Steam Next Fest. And what I'm gonna do, like, I'm building a plan for what I'm gonna do next. Too bad you couldn't start the stream on the weekend, so the active players dropped Cakez. Had nothing to do with that. That was Steam Next Fest. It was entirely Steam Next Fest. Cakez, do you have an idea on why the other game has its players going up with such minimum content, Cakez? No, not really. I don't know why. Like, what I do not understand, like, honestly, and I can only make a guess, is how this game with such low playtime is able to climb so high. I do not understand this. So this has to be marketing. Like, this has to be YouTube content. Because otherwise I just do not understand. Has to be here somewhere. Let's look at the category. Is there a category? Yeah, look at that. 3 weeks, incremental game. Feeling a whole, yeah, 2 weeks ago. 300k views. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure it's this. It has to be. Right? It must be the traffic from YouTube and maybe from... I mean, how we had 10k wishlists in a week. Did we just break Steam? 15 minutes is a bit much. I guess we could talk about... We could watch that. Yeah, here's all of the people making videos about the game. You see that? And then when you take a look at Tangy TD... not a single one made a video about my game, bruh. That's just me. I think it has to be this. Like, if I had to take a guess. So what else? If I'm wrong, right? If I'm wrong... what else is it, right? If I'm wrong. So I'm 99% sure that that is the difference. Interaction and why the player count and stuff like that looks like this. Black codes are cool, oranges are not cool. Change it to generic, nothing unique about it. How can a hypothesis be wrong if it's not proven yet? It's not a hypothesis. Like, that's what I think. That's my assumption. Jonas Tarolev made a video recently about how to make... Yeah, I know. We watched it. I gave you feedback why. You didn't note it down. Let me see. I think you've been the guy before that complained about me not reading his feedback. Or telling me that if I don't read your feedback, you're gone. Is that the same guy? Is that the same guy? Cakez. Maybe it's not you. Do 10 push-ups. I don't know. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's me, yeah? So what was I saying about fleeing a black hole? Good evening, Black Hole TD. Jonas Tarola made a video. Oh yeah. Shall we watch this then? Did we just break Steam? What do you think? They made a video on it, right? So they probably know. We're gonna watch it in 1.2 speed or something. Right? Let's see what they did. 20k subs? I have 14k subs. And there's 6k views. It's not that difficult to reproduce that. But they had other people play their game. A lot of other people played their game. Successful story? Let's just see. That's what we're here for today, chat. We're gonna find out what we do next.
So this wasn't actually on my bingo card for this year. Like, I've been working toward learning how to make games that could get a lot of wish lists and sales and stuff like that. But I didn't really actually reasonably think I had the abilities to get, right now we're sitting at 13,527. Even look
largetype.com. Okay.
at this number, I wanted to say
Dell.
1,352.
Sound low? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me make that higher. Like, why is every YouTuber so low in volume? I don't understand.
It is 13,527
Maybe that?
wish lists, and the demo got released on September 25th, and so it's been live for, like, this is the 22nd day the demo's been live, and that's really been the huge driver of wishlists. You can see this is the whole history of the game's page, all the way back from June 20th when I created the page and put it live. Like,
Yeah. So this is what I learned too, and this is the main mistake that I did with my game. I should have done a playtest with my game when I first released it. Number one, I should have done 2 Steam pages, because the previous game that I put out 3 years ago is just completely different than this game. But let's say I didn't. Fine. I should have done a playtest instead of a demo, because a playtest is just something that people join to test out the game. It's literally called a playtest, and the demo is an actual demo. Like, think about the demos that you bought when you were a kid, right? Those that are older than 30 years. When you bought yourself a magazine, those demos inside, you didn't buy them to test the game. No, you bought them to get interested in the game. So these demos were actually the full version of the game already, just locked content. And so that's the biggest mistake, because the demo is your #1 marketing tool on Steam. 3,000 games, yeah. Oh, I'm behind the camera too. Yeah, that's great. Let me move myself. I'll go here. So yeah, that's the biggest mistake that I did, because I wasted that demo, this initial push from Steam, and ever since then it's been downhill. It's been really hard to get traction to my Steam page, because the Steam has already decided that my game sucks. And reviving that has been super difficult.
you can see here we had some spikes going on, and these spikes used to be huge. These used to be like 554, 775 each time they'd come.
Yeah, how did you get these spikes even? Like, I didn't get these.
Down, and then like they go back up, and like with this Next Fest happening right now, like yesterday was 2,674 wish lists, and I can't. I can't process that. I don't know what that means. I'm not over the top excited about it. Like I am excited. Like, don't get me wrong.
I hope he explains why and how.
Objectively, this is an exciting number, right?
Yeah.
This is a huge number. But it's like it's hard for my brain to really process like how many people that truly is. And so I wanted to talk about that today. I want to talk about how we basically got this to happen, and not necessarily from like a here's how you do it, because I'm not quite sure
why. You're not gonna share information, huh? Let's see.
That if you repeated my exact steps here, that you would get there. But I just want to talk about the things that we, looking back, like that Thornity and I, who I'm partnering with to make this game, the things that we like did intentionally that maybe created an environment for this to occur. And I have a little list of things I wanted to go through. And that's the very first point, is that I think we got lucky. I think that...
Fuck you. Okay, let's look at another video. Hey, just get lucky, man. Oi, what you gonna do? Hey, you make your game, you make a demo, and then at step 10, you get lucky. Can't be serious, man. This will give you a better idea why make a list of things your game here has and follow along. Is that the thing I watched already? It's 25 minutes, man. Maybe at some point. Okay, it's long video.
We had a couple content creators play it right away, which gave us this initial kind of huge spike of wish list going into...
See, like I emailed content creators 2 times. Okay, it's only 80 million. So here's the information that he is excluding that could be interesting. Maybe he's gonna talk about it. How many emails did you send out? How many? Because this would be information everyone knows. You can gain you can gather YouTuber emails and then send out emails. How many did you send out?
The Next Fest, and the Next Fest algorithm saw we had a lot of wish lists. We had more content creators play it. We did a huge, like we did some things to help kind of like fan the flame a little bit. But I do think that there is a bit of luck involved, and I would be disappointed.
Yeah, I got unlucky. No one played my game. Or is it unlucky or just a bad game? I don't think you can be unlucky or lucky. I think it's just an accumulation of luck, and then every X amount of YouTubers will play. So for example, your game is totally dog, not appealing at all, and then every 1,000 YouTuber will play it because it's so bad. But let's say your game is better, is more appealing, and people want to play it from the get-go when they see it, every 50th YouTuber you email will play. So like the luck increases as your game is more appealing. That's how I see it, right? If that makes sense. You understand what I mean? That's where I'm at the moment. Because I send out 90 emails to YouTubers. No one played, so my game is that bad and unappealing that not a single one of those people played it. I could also have gotten unlucky, right? I would not say that it's out of the question that I got unlucky, but I think it's both. Very bad appeal and unlucky.
Pointed if I didn't mention that from the beginning. Like,
and yes, it's only 90 YouTubers, but let me see if I can find it. Maybe it's here in download still. Let me know. Let me see. Big Lawn. Ah, here we go. Awesome. I downloaded that like 4 times because I keep losing it. Which one's the latest? This one here. So this is Miglon, a game that you guys remember. I'm pretty sure I played this on stream. You guys know this. This game, the guy sent out 50 emails. 50. Much less than I did. And he had medium playtime of 16 minutes, which is much less than I have. Here's even the player breakdown. That is lower than mine. That's bad, by the way. The higher this number, the better. The percentage of players that play for 10 minutes, he has 63%. That is bad. I have 70%. It's better. Wishlists at launch, blah, blah, blah. Coverage. He had, and it's a bit small, but he had the real civil engineer play his game. Lucky. He had this guy, I don't know him, play his game. Also lucky. This is random luck from wish lists on the first demo. He only had like a couple of wish lists, but he got 500 from those 2. So he got lucky here. And then he sent out 50 emails, and 6 of them made a video. 6. And then some streamers played it too. And I got 0. And I sent out more emails. Take that into account. Now, why is that? I think the reason why this is because Vikingers are cool. I would assume these are Vikingers. Like, I can be wrong here. But I would assume this is supposed to be like a medieval type Viking, maybe some barbarian. I would say it's a Vikinger though. And so it's much more, you want to play this much more than some tangerines. I have tangerines. Who wants to play tangerines? But even if my game, when someone plays it for longer, they don't want to play it. So they don't play it. You see what I mean? Even if it's a better game. Shut up! That was me, I'm sorry. That was NVIDIA Broadcast being a dummy. See, that's where I'm at the moment. Honestly, it could be a thing where judging a book by its cover. I think it is, yeah. The reason is, who wants to play Tangy? You're right. I think so too. I can't be 100% sure, but yeah. Are you sure he didn't pay for them playing? I don't know. You are the real nice guy that no girl wants.
I feel lucky right now that I got to this point.
We'll see what he says.
I also know that there's some things that we actually did that are pretty well. And the very first thing I want to kind of point at is something that Chris Cakez talks about often in his blog and across the board. No matter what you do, your game has to be good.
You know what pisses me off? Their thumbnail is so simple. It makes me mad. It's literally some shitty text, a stupid black hole, then some small little gradient, and red things. I can't believe it, man. How?
It has to be fun. And I think a game about feeding a black hole is exactly that. It is a very fun and tight demo. In fact, like, we can look at the numbers now because we've had, I think, like 20,000 people play the 20,000.
Man, I had like 500 people play the demo, man. And then, or was it 600? And then 1,000 over 3 years. Play these demos today and you'll know why. I can play some demos, yeah.
1,000 people play the demo. It takes about 28 minutes on average to beat the game. And that is it's what Thornity and I wanted to do. We wanted to give you this nice, tight experience that left you wanting more. You'd play it, it'd respect your time, you'd get to the end of the demo, and you'd be like, perfect. And we convert you to a wish list at that point. And so I think...
I just don't see the appeal in this, man. I gotta be honest. But hey, we're gonna play it. I just don't see the appeal.
Ultimately speaking, this game is simply just fun. One of the things time and time again I've seen as I played this game, and I've seen other people play test it and stuff like that, is people hit these moments in this tree where they see these numbers and they're like, what? Are these devs crazy? Like, this is so like it is this fun visceral feeling that I get from
density
people as I'm watching them play it. And that's something that I did a lot. This was we play tested this game.
Right afterwards,
I had a bunch of my friends play it, and I watched them live. I went to an in-person meetup here in Minneapolis called the International Game Developer Association, Twin Cities. I watched a bunch of people play that during the play test. I got a lot of feedback during this whole process, and there's a point where Thornity and I realized, we're like, shit, this game's fun. Let's stop cooking on the demo. Let's simply just get it ready and start cooking on the full game. So that's the very first thing, is we got a really fun and tight demo. And the second big thing that we did is we emailed a lot of creators. And this is where a little bit of comes in handy. But I also will say, I've talked to Orbital Potato in DMs before, because he has played some of my other games, and I kind of reached out and made a little bit of...
God damn it, I emailed him too, I think, and he didn't answer me.
A friendship, and so I was able to message him and say, hey, I worked on this game. He had mentioned before that he'd be willing to give me feedback and stuff. I was like,
God damn it.
This game's fun. I'd love to hear your feedback. He plays a lot of incremental games, and so he played it, and he was the very first spike of wishlist, was basically having Orbital Potato play the game on his YouTube channel, and we didn't pay.
Wow, that's crazy. 32,000 views translated into, I think it was 500 wishlists.
Him. I simply asked him nicely. I was being a genuine human. We built a genuine relationship, kind of as much as you can through Discord DMs. He played it. He did that initial kind of spike a couple weeks ago, which helped kind of get that snowball rolling. And then basically...
See, then my assumption about them just having more YouTube coverage than my game is correct. I get 1,000 wishlists over Steam Next Fest. They gained 13,000, but they had videos that had over 300,000 views on YouTube. So, and more YouTubers played it, not just him. So, you make the numbers, 30,000 views resulted in them getting 500 wishlists. Multiply that by 10, that's 5,000. Because we have one YouTuber that has 300,000 views on his video.
Thornity reached out to a bunch of creators and sent a really simple email.
Yeah, we saw this email. He linked that on your incremental game. So we saw this here, and I copied essentially some stuff from this email.
Here's the template if you want to look at what we did, but it's human, it's tight, it's short. There's no bolding, there's no italicizing, there's no links. You can see exactly the link you're going to be clicking on, just a bunch of information. And finally, there's a call to action to say, hey, if you don't want to play the demo, let us know and we'll give you a key beforehand. And we've had a bunch of people reach back out and say, yeah, well, we don't really want to play the demo because it's too short for how they edit their videos, but we will actually want to play the game when it becomes a full release. And that's helped us build a list of people who have shown interest in playing the game. From there, more people ended up playing the game. Most notably, I'm Cade here played it. Yeah, and it has 374,000 views.
Oh yeah.
I can. That's so many people. That's so many. I don't even know if there's stadiums in this world big enough to hold that many people. And then Greystone.
It's also the most stacked month of the year. They mostly stacked month and years. Really, all of the Next Fest results are probably comparably lower than other Next Fest. Don't get discouraged. No, I'm not discouraged, but see, like, this is your job as a dev, right? You need to compare yourself to the other results because you're competing against them. Whether you release today or tomorrow, their game is still gonna be on Steam. And my game too. So if someone sees their game and my game next to each other, shut up about the fucking Nvidia. Great. Where were we? And what was I saying? Yeah, if they see our two games next to each other, they will make a decision on which one to pick. And so if there's a game that has 10 times more traction than my game, and also 10 times more tests, and maybe it's 10 times more appealing than my game, they're gonna click on that game and not mine. That's just natural. And so I'm not discouraged. I see reality, if that makes sense, right? And so now I need to make a decision. Okay, what is the best thing to do? I will not quit on this, because that would be an insane waste of time. But today we'll build a roadmap of what I need to do to finish the game, and then I'll do that and finish the game and release it.
To have that level of success in these games. But one of the things I keep on feeling as I see a new person play the game, this is the time that they're going to hate it. And it hasn't happened yet. And so I go back to point number 2. The game is just fun. They're having so much fun. It's so visceral, the fun that they're having the whole time. It's a very weird feeling. Because I think I'm just like, the game's not actually that good. That's probably my imposter syndrome happening, but I also can objectively look at it and see...
My game's better than your game. Fuck you.
Yeah, people are really enjoying this game. A lot of people end it, and they just viscerally want more. Hey, Irmus from the future, if you want to support the channel, the best way to do that, I think right now is simply go check out the demo for A Game About Feeding a Black Hole. Make sure you leave a wish list, and then leave a review, because I think we're going to probably blow past my record reviews, which is right now for Chess Survivors at 140. The demo for this game already has 111 reviews, and so every one of those helps, I guess. I actually don't really know how much any of that stuff helps, but I personally like seeing the number go up. And if you do want to financially support me right now, a really great way to do that is the Irmus.
I can tell you reviews don't help or don't matter. I have 45 reviews on my Steam demo page, and it has way less way less players than the demo pages for other games that have well beyond 20 players every day. And I never reached that on Steam Next Fest. So review counts don't really matter.
Bundle. It's currently 35% off because both Hexagod and Chess Survivors are discounted for a little bit longer. I think it's like another week or so.
He's just bragging. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're already 88 minutes in.
Goes directly to feeding me and my cats and paying my rent for my new apartment here. And
I mean, so far, what you got from the video, I gotta be honest with you guys. Polished demo, which doesn't say much, but polished demo, and the email template. So it doesn't have 0 value. The email template isn't actually that bad. I used it myself, and a couple of people answered me too. So it's not that bad.
I appreciate all the support and everything you guys have done for me over the years. The feedback, all those things has helped me learn and improve to get to the point where I can make a game that's fun enough where people do want to wishlist and do want to play the full game and have this kind of using the Steam algorithm to help it. So thank you so much for coming along the journey with me. I appreciate it. And so the Next Fest started last Monday and has been doing very well for us. We have had a lot more impressions happening. We've had a lot more just wishlist.
Yeah, I mean, but that's normal. Yeah, okay.
Coming in. It's hard to kind of divide out wishlist from YouTube. People.
Basically, the way Next Fest works, and I noticed that too, is over the course of the week, at least in this Next Fest, you get a lot of impressions from Steam, and essentially in the first 3 days, Steam decides how well your demo's gonna do. In the first day, I didn't do too much, didn't do too well, but then in the second, third, and fourth day, all the way until Friday, it was actually doing very well. And then after that, it seems like Steam decided to no longer have the banner Steam Next Fest on top, and then it slowed down everything because people didn't click on the Steam Next Fest banner anymore, and then they didn't see the demos. And so Steam promotes your game in the first couple of days, and depending on how well it does, it keeps promoting it afterwards. If it doesn't do well, you're just gonna end up in the gutter and your wishlist drop down to, well, nothing, right? And if you do good, do well, it goes up. And that's what happened for me for the first couple of days. And then over the weekend, I dropped down.
Playing it, but regardless, I think that's something that has had this huge spike. Is on top of creators playing it, we're also getting a huge amount of people with wish lists. And like, I don't know if that's necessarily doing timing right, but like, we did the Next Fest, and that has helped this kind of explosion in this last week of this graph looks so silly, but it is you know, that is a lot of that is due to the wish list numbers. And I was looking at Chris Cakez's video recently. There'll be a link below if you want to watch this one, but he talks about kind of these predicted wish list values based off of, I think he has a couple hundred people who have shared their data, and he talks about these different tiers of wish lists coming in. So we went into the Nexus with about 7,000 wish lists, which I think puts us between silver and gold tier. And then he says, here's the different levels of Steam impressions that you would get. And so I plotted those numbers over the last 4 days. So today's Friday. That's day number 5 of the wish list of the Next Fest. Day 1, we had about 25.
But this doesn't help at all. Okay.
5,000 wish lists. Day 2 grew up to about 65,000. Came back down on Wednesday to 50,000. And
50,000 wish lists? You got 13,000. What is this guy talking about? Oh, he's talking about impressions. He's not talking about wish lists, he's talking about impressions. But he says wish lists. Right? Am I stupid?
Wish list values based off of, I think he has a couple hundred people who have shared their data, and he talks about these different tiers of wish lists coming in. So we went into the Nexus with about 7,000 wish lists, which I think puts us between...
You didn't have 7,000 wish lists when you... See, like impressions, he means. He's misspeaking, okay.
Silver and gold.
So they went in with 7,000 impressions.
Gold tier. And then he says, here's the different levels of Steam impressions that you would get. And so I plotted those numbers.
They had 7K. Oh, I see.
Over the last 4 days. So today's Friday. That's day number 5 of the wish list of the Next Fest. Day 1, we had about 25,000 wish lists. Day 2 grew up to about...
No, they had 25,000 impressions.
65,000, came back down on Wednesday to 50,000, and he talks about this Thursday dip potentially happening, and where you would understand if your game would kind of drop off. And in fact, we surged past that dip on Thursday, and in fact got 85,000 store page ones. And that doesn't include people coming over from the YouTube videos and stuff like that. There's just 85,000 impressions from the Next Fest and various things.
Let me see what I got. I mean, it doesn't help at all to just say, oh, we got more stuff, right? More stats. It doesn't help at all. But hey, let's see. This is my player count. It went up. The first day like this. Second day. Wait. First day. Second day. Third day. Fifth day. Okay, let's see. What's impressions? Yeah, how many people visit your page? And since I had the demo page in there, you need to look at the demo page. Impressions means shown on Steam widgets, yeah. Let me see here. So we can go over... I can't actually show that to you, but I can say it. I'm not allowed to show this. Okay, so I guess we'll go the most recent week. And then we'll look at the impressions graph. Okay, so on October 13, I had 1,000 impressions. Then the next day, I had 1,700 impressions. And then the next day, October 15, which is the Thursday dip, I had 2,500 impressions. So it just went up. It went up. And then on October 16, which I think it was Thursday, I had my peak of 2,800 impressions. And then it went down again to 1,000 and then 900. And I guess I had 1,900 over the weekend impressions. I don't know. It's a bit weird. But yeah, it went down the last 2 days, October 18. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Like, it doesn't really help at all, like these stats. Because Steam, like, he's talking about Steam, but it's still this black void. Like this box that you're looking in from the outside. That doesn't really help much. Because I can't go and directly change Steam.
On Steam, which is a lot of people. Even looking at this graph, I'm like, we're somewhere in the middle here. And Thornady and I are jokingly calling this the Thornady tier, because I think a lot of this success has been driven around that part.
I know that this is how much Steam is showing my game, but I can't directly tell Steam to show my game. What I can do is email creators so more people visit through videos, make a better game, make a more appealing game, time my demo page properly between X and Y, stuff like that. But I can't say, "Hello, Mr. Peter on Steam. Here is Cakez. I would like to inform you that in the next week when Steam Next Fest is, could you please give me 20,000 impressions on my Steam page on a daily basis? Would be great. Thank you very much and hope to see you again soon. We have a nice dinner coming over if you want to have some chicken. Thank you." You can't do that, right? So this is why I'm saying that these numbers, they don't do anything. Great that they are having these numbers, but yeah. If that makes sense.
Was a great decision that got me to this place. It helped me get out of my own way. It helped Thornity get out of his own way in some instances. He's focused on the balance side, and he put in, I think he said he put in like 30 hours into getting and compiling a list of just like grinding out, getting emails from YouTube content creators who are likely to play the game so that we can actually send
How many did you send?
This email blast, not to 20 to 30 people, left to my own devices. That's where I'm like 20 to 30 people. That's probably good enough. That's fine. I think we sent this out to like 300 to 500, if not more.
Okay, so 300 to 500. See, like there's the third data point that we can look at. We saw the email, we see 300 to 500 emails, and a polished demo.
People, because it's a numbers game. You just need a couple content creators to say yes, and you can start this ball starting to roll up the hill.
Yeah.
Like the snowballing effect here is really awesome to see and feel. And so joining the Next Fest, getting that in, learning about those things, hopefully can be, you know, something that when the luck starts to occur, I actually don't really know. I was talking to Sock House on my Scope Creepers podcast, which just got launched earlier today, and he had success on Click and Comment.
Someone in chat just typed, Cakez, can it not make things even worse if I get a lot of impressions but barely any wishlist ads? If that's the case, then you made a bad game. And you need to re-evaluate why people don't wishlist or play your game. It's actually the best thing that can happen to you, because then you know. Until it's better to see that early enough before you go ahead and spend 2 years on your game, release your game, and all of a sudden no one plays it. And you're wondering, what the hell, why? That's the reason. It has nothing to do with clickbait game, bro. I think you actually need to start releasing a game to see, like, what do you mean clickbait game? I think you're like a little bit into your head with this, bro. Like, if you get a bunch of impressions and they don't play, then there's something wrong with the game, and simple as that. And then you either change the game or the appeal or something that you might figure out from this that is wrong with your game. But there's always something wrong with the game. Like, you can't just say, oh, it's a clickbait game. It looks good from the page, but once you explore it, it becomes more evident. But I feel like, guys, am I saying wrong words? Yeah, Steam didn't update during the weekend. Yeah, like I didn't get any impressions. Wish lists from Saturday and Sunday, so I'm waiting on those. Low impressions looks unappealing to most people. Difficult to say. Like what you got, I feel like what I'm saying is perfectly understandable, no? So for example, this game right here will come out in a couple of days, by the way. This is a tower defense game heavily inspired by Kingdom Rush. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It is called Relic Guardian. I've been following their journey a little bit, and they started out actually all the way in July 2023. 1337 followers, and their Steam page for about a year, really, they gained, what is this, they gained 700 wish lists only. That's not much. And when you look at this game, I think this is very appealing. This looks great. This looks really good. 70, no guys, they gained 70 followers, so about 700 wish lists, maybe more, maybe less. You multiply that by 10. The difference in followers is 70, and then you multiply that by 10 to get a rough idea of the wish list. It's not going to be exactly the same, but yeah, you can use it as a guide. And when you look at this, in my opinion, it looks good. Looks really good. The game looks better than the thumbnail, no? Yeah, the thumbnail is a bit odd. It's true, yes. But they did change something here that made them pop off. They easily gained over 1,000 wish lists in a couple of days. And they did not participate in Steam Next Fest here, as far as I know. Let me check the demo, because they have a demo out now. And I actually wanted to play that Relic Guardian demo. I think it's released. When did it release? Oh, wait a minute. It was actually 2024, July 2024. So that must have been this one here. Yeah, it actually was the demo. So this was the demo. That's a lot from just the demo. I wonder if this was Steam Next Fest 2. I can't tell. But yeah, ever since then, it's been popping off. And so this game looks very appealing. But before the demo was out, they didn't gain anything. And so why are we talking about this? I forgot, kinda. They had 500 players. Yeah, there was a huge marketing boost. I don't know why it dropped down to nothing, though. Maybe it was just one day. It's a bit odd, for sure. You can see here some dips that looks to me like they disabled that. But yeah, anyways, let's continue. Anyways, Rebel Decibel, bro, when you're getting your wish lists with demo, then there's something wrong with your game. And when your Steam page is not getting any wish lists and you don't have a demo yet, that's normal. Unless you have some other traction, Steam naturally does not push your Steam page very much when you don't have a demo out. So it just sits there, gains a couple of wish lists here and there, but it's not much. And then once you have a demo out, that's when the marketing happens for your game, naturally through Steam. And then it starts to gain a lot of wish lists or not. And if it doesn't gain a lot of wish lists, then your demo sucks. And your game sucks maybe too. And then you just figure out why. That can take a long time. It took me like 3 years to figure that out, man.
And he kept saying he doesn't know if he can repeat that level of success. I think I'm in the same vein as him now with looking at this wish list. Is like, I still have to execute on successfully, like releasing the game to execute on 13,000 wish lists at this point. But I'm wondering if I'll be able to do this again in the future. And so I'm really trying to be present in this moment and not get too overwhelmed and focus on getting this game to be released. Because I think the final thing that I did really
Mobile version when?
And this was this is from the conception of this idea, is I wanted to make it so that you could come to the Steam page for my next game, a game about feeding a black hole, and within seconds, you'd be able to see, is this a game for me or not? The name of the game, the graphics of the game.
For me, it's just unappealing, but I guess I'm just a contrarian.
The first 2 or 3 seconds of the game, you instantly know, is this something I want to play, or is this something I don't want to play? And so I think that is one of the biggest things that I did, was focusing on that.
We'll play it in a second.
Games. I think Hexagod is objectively a fun game. If you buy it, if you get to the hour mark, if you understand the mechanics. There's a lot of ifs in there. And
yeah, that's my game too. I think Tangy TD is a great game if you get to endless mode. Right, Soulform? Right?
I wanted to rip out those ifs. I wanted to take the fun of Hexagod, which was creating a bunch of resources on the screen, and put that forefront in a game about feeding a black hole, so that you could come to the page and you could say, oh yeah, you break stuff, it goes in this little black hole in the center. Oh, there's upgrades, cool. Oh, awesome. And yeah, like, it's a 23-second trailer. And like, when I sat down to make the trailer made itself. It made itself. And so it's a huge lesson I'm learning, especially as a solo developer, is do less and focus on trying to make something that people will simply just understand what the game is. Cakez and I talked about that during the podcast a lot. It's like, how do we build games that don't have tutorials, that are just simple, and a player can figure it out? I think we agree it's what makes Megabonk kind of really have that virality, is you just start playing Megabonk and you figure it out as you're going. There's no tutorial telling you how to do it and hand-holding you. You as a player get to play the game.
I noticed that too about my game. You guys remember when I had to make a tutorial and to click on missions? I had to make a tutorial to use to spend skill points here. I had to make a tutorial for every single one of these things. And I realized that people still didn't get it. They did it one time, then they played a mission, they came back, maybe they lost, and they still didn't know how to spend skill points. And then they still didn't understand how to use the abilities properly. There's so many different things you gotta do to use it properly. Which the people that understand the game, for them it makes sense. For someone new, they have no idea what it is.
And just experience the magic that is that game. Go check out a game about feeding a black hole. Don't take my word for it that it's a fun game. Take 13,527 people. 13,000 people. I've been to concerts, major concerts with less people than that. Take their word for it. Go check out the demo. I guarantee at least just playing the demo is worth 30 minutes of your time. I've played it many times, and I have such a fun time doing it. Make sure to wishlist it while you're there. The game will be coming out November 10th. I'll be live on stream after this video goes live to hang out, celebrate, keep working on the game, and play testing new changes, stuff like that. And just celebrating the week that was. I'd love to come hear something successful that you've done, or a failure that you had that you want to kind of like look back and see what you can learn from. Because I know that not every day, not every week can be a successful week, and that's okay. I've been Aramis. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Peace. Okay, so essentially, to sum up the video, Send out between 300 to 500 mails to YouTubers. Make sure the demo is polished as much as possible. Think about the game beforehand, whether it could be appealing or not for people to play. And did I miss something? The email. Make it a simple email template. If you guys want to know their email template, it is right here.
There's no bolding.
There you go. If you want to take that as an inspiration, it's on screen right now. And then make sure that you send out 300, 500 emails. Some people will come back to you, get back to you, ask you for a fee maybe. Others will play it directly. Others will tell you they will play it. And then they make videos. If your game is appealing enough. If there's something that they would like to play in. If it's a dog shit game about oranges, maybe they're not gonna play the game at all. Yay! Okay, good stuff. Thank you very much for the video. I appreciate that. If you guys want to follow him and if you guys want to support him, here's the video. And you can watch the video at 1% volume in another tab if you want to give him the YouTube view and algorithm boost. I'm gonna subscribe to him too and like. There we go. So my original assumption was correct. A game about feeding a black hole. The difference on why this game is getting these players, I can't say for sure, but a huge part in why it has so many players is the YouTube coverage. And now we're gonna play it. Let's see, Steve. I still don't like the game, but hey, we'll see, right? The way to grow is to grow past your horizon, if that makes sense. Den Horizont erweitern. That's what we say in German. So, okay, so you expand your horizon. Actually, that's how you say in English, right? You expand your horizon. And we do that by playing a game about feeding a black hole. A game about... Here it is. Feeding a black hole. And we play the demo version because we're cheap. Also, we can't buy it yet, so... 114 megabytes. You surely won't like it, but worth trying. Yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. At least we can play it real fast. That's great. You know, it doesn't take 10 days to download. Very much. I have less megabytes required, by the way, for my game. Just saying. Because my game's better. Yeah. And this game is a Unity game. Ah, it's loading. Godot engine! Oh my god, is that bright? I'm in the sun, bro! Is there no settings to make it dark? Oh, yes. Thank you. I already like... Yeah, so the settings... The settings are very nice. The buttons feel very janky. Not janky, very polished. I like the sound on those. Actually, base setting. Okay, new game. Normal mode, challenge mode, idler mode. This is the main game mode. A short incremental game about filling a black hole meta by destroying asteroids. Play. I don't know. Why do I always choose a show? Why do I already have to choose a mode? Challenge mode, I guess? This mode... In this mode, your decisions will matter even more. Carefully plan your path through a gigantic grid of powerful upgrades where all the nodes are connected. How fast can you beat this mode? I guess we'll do normal mode and play for now. Let's see. Feed the black hole. It's laggy. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that feels annoying. Out of time. Okay. Aha. Upgrades. $300. Session timer. Breaker radius. Okay, so basically this is predefined, right? Continue. Okay, so this is the clicker game, right, guys? And now we can hit 2 at the same time. So you're looking for those clusters where you can hit 2 of them at the same time and basically double your efforts. Well, unless you can't. Okay. So now how much do we get? Oh, 10. Nice. Breaker damage. Number of asteroids. Breaker radius. Okay, continue. I understand why people like it now. Yeah, it's about mouse precision, right? That's the mini game. You try to get as many asteroids in your thing in the beginning as possible. But for me, okay, great. But for me, it's like, what am I doing this for, right? Breaker damage. Number of asteroids. I guess I have to go here. Okay. It's Notebuster. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Right? If I win or not, because I can't lose. Okay. To waste your time? Hey? Did I click play again, guys? I mean, the sound effects are nice. We could do this too, right, guys? Watch. Right here. Possible upgrades. Number of asteroids, okay. Breaker speed. Asteroids. I want more money. Can I get more money? Locked for the demo. Fuck you, man. How about you? Fuck you, man. Asteroid size. Wait, is that bad? Currently 3. Okay. When is it supposed to grip me? I'm not being mad on purpose. Mad. I'm not being negative on purpose, but I just don't see the reason to play it yet. Like, honestly, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to be honest. Okay, guys? Like, what is waiting for me? Critical chance. Breaker speed. Where's breaker speed? Is it attack speed? Continue. Bigger hole. Uh-huh. I gotta be honest, I think the first game that I played, the dropping bomb game, the click and conquer, was much cooler than this game. Have to be honest. Crit chance, crit chance. Wait, why is this 5% for $15? And this one is 15% for $20. Bro, your asteroid mass? Wait, I just wasted a point! Shit. Looks like you need to reach 10 out of 10 size. Okay, I'll play the demo till the end, guys, but I'm not... I don't see it. Like, the click and conquer was so much cooler. Because maybe it was about money? Because I gained so much money? Passively? Asteroid mass. And this feels so linear. I mean, the other one was linear too. You see many ways and it's good, yeah? Yeah, maybe I'm just being... I don't know. I mean, I'll try challenge mode. Maybe it's more difficult. Okay, we'll play a bit more. But the progression on the other game felt more cool. It felt cooler than this. Can you play my game too, Cakes? Yeah, sure. I can play your game. Fine. How many wishlists have you gotten, Farmer, over Steam Next Fest? I guess I'll continue, guys. I'll run one more. I want more money. Cakes, you're right. It's engaging for the normies, but someone who actually games, this is less engaging? Or you think it's for normies more so than like an actual gamer? Because I just don't see... Like, the click and conquer game was so awesome because... I had to choose where to lay these bombs, right? So I get a grid. Like, for me, it triggered the, okay, which one do I click on which tile, right? And then it's like, boom. Ah, fuck, I missed, right? And so that, for me, was really fun. I just don't have this here because I'm just holding my mouse. For people in the office, I guess you're right. Like, and again, I'm not trying to be negative, right? I like Thornity and I like the guy that we just watched. Like, they're all great people. I'm trying to figure out what makes people interested in this game while being completely honest what I like, right? You can't be serious. I need 300. I want the upgrade in the beginning. I'm missing the I get more money part, I guess. But hey, no one should listen to me because they have 95% overwhelmingly positive. They shouldn't change the game for me. I'm not the target audience, 100%. Okay, upgrade. So I want this. Edit, my time edit when the black hole grows. Wait, that looks bad. Crit damage bonus. Money from... Maybe this. Continue. You're more of a zombie guy, Cakes? Your game, There's more money now, right? We get more money? Is that correct? I think it is. Bruh. You saw how I got that plus 48 there at the end, chat? Look at that. That's a lot of more money. You see, that's what I was hoping for. Here you go. What is this? Chance to add time when asteroid... And what's this? Asteroid mass, okay. And when's the game over? Like 30 minutes? That's so long, bro. Okay, guys, maybe I need to try challenge mode. Shall we try challenge mode or shall I finish this first? What should I do, chat? Challenge mode now or finish this? Finish. Challenge mode. Asteroid spawned when black hole grows. Play farmers game, challenge mode, quit. Yeah, I'll try challenge mode. How do I go back? Wait, I can't go back, guys. I have to continue. Fine, I guess I'll just click real quick, okay? Let me finish this. Maybe I just need a little bit more engagement when it comes to using my brain. Like, you know, I'm a dummy, but... Yeah, a little bit more engagement. Like, thinking. A little bit more thinking. This just feels... I'm just clicking. That's why. Maybe there's an automation mode. That's why. Alright, chat. It's time we're getting these. You don't need to... I'm not clicking. I'm holding the mouse. I know. It would actually be cool if I could click, I guess. But maybe not. Maybe it defeats the game. No, I force myself to play it till the end to see what's there. To see why people like it. But on idle you do nothing, Firefly. Like, why would you do this on idle? I don't understand this either. Like, on idle you do absolutely nothing. I could watch Silk Road bots all day, but this is not as cool as a Silk Road bot. Dopamine? But what type of dopamine? You move the mouse? Yeah, really? I don't see a chat. But hey. Well, that's the thing, you do nothing, you relax your brain. Oh, so basically it's all about the sound effects. I see. So it's more of like a passive experience. And like you're doing this when you have like a stressful day and you want to relax. I still don't see it, because like, what am I doing this for? Yeah, okay, we'll try challenge mode, okay guys? In a second, like, we gotta be done soon. This is for people who enjoy doing their bed. Yeah, I actually do enjoy doing my bed. Like, I want it to be nice and cozy. And I like cleaning things up too. But I can never clean this up because it's never clean. If that makes sense. I don't know. I felt the other game, the Click and Conquer, was much better. Maybe I shouldn't have slept yesterday and then the game would be more fun for me. Continue. I slept a lot, you guys, you know. I was so exhausted after this week of coding on the game and stuff like that. Trying to make it as good as possible for Steam Next Fest. Holy shit, I slept so much. I think I slept like 12 hours, guys. No joke. I feel good. So maybe I need more action. Upgrades and continue. Let's do one more. We're gonna be done soon, guys. I think. My poor wife had to take care of a kid. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, on Saturday I spent the entire day with my baby alone because she wanted to go to Düsseldorf with her sister. I was with the baby the entire day and she took her day off. What you talking about? You know nothing, Sir Jon Snow. You know absolutely nothing. Okay, I think we're done, chat. We finished the demo. We finished the demo. We play one more time. This is the maximum we get in the demo. Okay, that's it. And we get more time, I guess. Okay, now we try challenge mode. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's more challenging, like there's some actual... We can actually lose. Okay, continue. How do I get challenge mode now? I can't press escape. Wait, now I can. Main menu. Alright, I want to see challenge mode. New game. Wait, what? Locked. Locked for the demo. Yeah, no, I don't understand. But hey, it is how it is. I don't understand it. But that doesn't mean that the game's bad. It's just not my type of game. I wish, again, I wish Thornity and, what's your name? Arimos? Good luck. And I think they will have a good game. And in November, we're going to check it out again. Let me wishlist the game so we can see when it releases. I'm expecting this to sell decently well. I mean, they got a lot of players as well at the moment, so pretty sure it is. But yeah, cool. Very nice. Next. You're about to unlock electricity, Cakes. Yeah, but it's locked for the demo. I couldn't unlock anything anymore. It was all locked. No, it was not locked. Wait, am I wrong? No? Bro, why is it bottom left? I'm sorry. Okay, continue. Let's see. Why is this so laggy? Is this Godot performance? That's why you don't make a Yanks in Godot, man. Look at the performance. You see the lags, guys? That will not happen with a C++ game like mine. No, you wouldn't have any of these lags. You could have thousands and thousands of units on screen, and it would never lag at all. And we're going to learn about that today from a guy on Reddit that made a tower defense game with thousands and thousands and thousands of units. We'll figure out how to make that too. Just wait. Blom, 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 blom. Upgrades. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, so I wasn't done. Oh no, 10,000. What did I just get? Chance to spawn electric asteroids? Okay, we're not done yet, chat. What is this? Oh, it's chain. I mean... doesn't really do much damage. It's not even killing asteroids in one shot. What? Why would I take these? They're just literally worse. Huh? More asteroids. Okay, more upgrades. Continue. It's really good. It gets better. Okay, we'll get these then. Fine. Okay, yeah. How much money? We make one more. We make one more, guys. I want to see like 1 million upgrades. He's getting hooked now? No, not really. No. Because I still don't see... What would hook me if I start to destroy a lot of shit? But I guess it's a bit too slow for me. I don't know. Let's see. And also, I don't even think in terms of upgrades, I just spam upgrades. Because there's no urgency. Like, I don't know, guys. I've stopped talking now because for me, it's not for me, guys. It's not for me. It's not my game. Yeah, I don't read the upgrades. Me neither. I don't read the upgrades. I just click them. And continue, yeah. But there's no choice. I don't use my brain. And again, maybe it's because I slept too much, you know, guys. Could be that. Maybe you need to play this on like 2 hours of sleep. After your boss yelled at you and your wife told you to bring out the trash for the 10th time and told you that you're useless. Maybe that's when you play this, right? I don't know. Could be a situation type of game, right? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Are we done? No? Okay, one more. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works, more power to them, right? I wish them totally good luck. Like, no hard feelings here at all, okay? Please don't get my reaction of the game. Please don't read it as, oh, I'm jealous or something else, okay? Please. It's just not my type of game and I'm trying to learn and that's all, okay? What are these green clouds? Like, these deal damage over time? Bro is jealous. No, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. It's fine. No, I'm playing it till the end, mate. I have to say, though, that this is starting to look better now. Right? Because we're actually starting to clear out some of this field here. I want more chain. Like, I want bigger destruction. What I want to see is when this chain happens, it destroys half the screen. That's what I want to see. Like, it goes and chains... Not towards the next electricity node. No, it clears out the top quarter of the screen. It chains to the nearby and it destroys everything. You can see the destruction. Right? That's what I want to see. Right? And yeah, about the upgrades, I don't really read them. What are these? What is this? Does it deal damage or something? Thing is, I would have read the upgrade. I guess this is important to take out. Like these lightnings getting better, right? That's cool. Still not cool enough, but cool already. Wait till you get to the sex scene. Oh, big sex scene incoming. Ooh. Too fast now. See, you know what I think? Cakez game about the hive in the middle was better than this. Imagine Cakez game about the hive in the middle, but as an incremental game. The upgrades in Cakez game are incremental upgrades. Instant success. Take the same base game and make it a clicker game. Okay, it was one more. 1 million? Nah, guys, I'm not fucking 40. I'll play 1 or 2 more times, but I'm not learning 1 million now. I'm not doing that for 1 million. Absolutely not. No, I can't be bothered to go for 1 million. You get the money now? Yeah? Okay, we'll see. If I get money, yes. If I get like 200,000, okay. If I don't, nah. Absolutely not. Okay, how much did I get? Okay, I get a million. Fine. At least I get 1 million. Okay, so it doesn't take that long. How about better? I can't be bothered, bro. Like, I cannot be bothered. Listen. Yeah, no, really. I think TCAP's game as an incremental game could work very well. Because the leaderboard and finishing faster and stuff like that. And you know, defending the hive from bees and stuff like that. No, from ants. Never mind, not from bees. From ants. That was cool. And then he fumbled and made it like stationary bullshit, where you stand next to these hives. Like, okay, are we done? Oh no, we're not done. Breaker damage. Okay, one more time. We get new asteroids. Blue now. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it takes longer. Okay, when are we done, guys? Where is it? Cakez to read tech trees and roguelikes, or just pick whatever seems good? Listen, there's no need to read here. There's a predefined path. I don't need to read because the choice does not matter in this game. You choosing something doesn't matter here. Oh god, so much more. Okay. Can I stop, guys? Like, I'm not really having fun. Like, it's the same thing. Even if it's cool in terms of destruction, this is... Yeah, it's just not my game. It's not for me. Just doesn't end. Finish it, I'm close. I'm close, yeah? Okay, fine. I'm close. You know what would be cool? If it's like an actual race against the time. Like, you get something by extending the time. It's like there's some boost. Or something. At least some mini game that makes you try harder. But I don't need to try harder. You know what I mean? Okay, guys, we're almost done. Maybe that's challenge mode? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Right? I can't see shit now. Oh, shit. I can't see anything. Okay, now it starts to get like crazy in terms of these electricity nodes. And I think we've gotten to the point where... No, you're still losing to the timer. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they'll add that in, right? A time base, like the timer goes more crazy, starts vibrating more and more as you extend the duration. Like every tick it extends, it vibrates more and more violently. Right. Okay, are we done yet? Number of asteroids. Okay, one more upgrade, guys. One more upgrade and we're done. This is 2 months, yeah. What is this game about? You destroy as many asteroids as possible by hovering over them. I'm impressed. Oh, it starts to lag now. I'm impressed by how well this goes, because it's starting to... Yeah, it starts to lag a little bit now, but it's a lot of shit going on. Gotta be honest. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, the thing that is happening now... Oh, God. I can't tell what's going on. Like, all I'm looking for is, like, white outline asteroids, I guess. Okay. There it is. Would be 10 times faster in C++. True. Okay, we finished the demo. Currently, number of asteroids. Okay, we'll play one more time with the number of asteroids. That's the final, like, the final thing you get to. It's a bit laggy. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Hey, please don't kill my PC, okay? Like, please. Is this mega bug? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh god, is that... Oh god. You saw that, guys? Hello? Yeah, I'm just missing this you won or you lost type of thing. Like, I can't lose. Or maybe I did? You beat the demo. Okay, thank you. Over 100 upgrades. Planets. Stars. Oh, cool. Comets. Comets. Missions and achievements. New challenge mode. Full idle mode. And more. Cool. Main menu. Yeah, we already wishlisted. Quit. I think the visual style in the game is not that great. That doesn't matter, it seems. It does very well already, so it doesn't really matter. Not all games, I know, but at least for me, that's not that appealing. But doesn't mean that the game's bad, okay? Please don't take it away. I'm just trying to be honest here. I was trying to figure out why the game is that successful, and yeah, chat, why is it successful? I think this game scratches the same itch as Pixel fucking does for you. But Burnt, the problem I think with this game is that you can never... It never feels like you're cleaning up the asteroids. It's always... They spawn more than you can clean them up. And so there, in my opinion, there's no progression feeling when you're like destroying them. Right? Trust this video will have a list. See how many apply to your game. If it's not 66 or more, I'd work on the game a lot more. I'm not working on the game a lot more. I've spent fucking 4 years on it, man. There's nothing more I can polish, bro. What you talking about?
Hi, I'm Dr. Joe Baxter Webb. I'm an academic and a game designer.
Shh. I'm not watching this now, man. It's too long. Upgrades need to be a choice and you can't get them all cakes, but that's not the definition of a clicker game, bro. Okay, what do we play next, guys? Or what do we do next? Farmer's game? Cakes do this. Okay, Farmer, can you link your game, bro? I thought you had to click faster. Yeah, Jonathan Smith, I thought I had to click too, but no, it clicks for you, man. You just hover the mouse. You should make your game a mobile game, bro. Maybe. Quark, oh, Code and Agree your game too, yeah. I'll try to play your game as well. Maybe we'll get to it this week. Shape Survivors. That is not Farmer's game. That's your game, Iffy. That's the Mega Bonk clone you made, right? I'll find Farmer's game on Steam. Maybe he's not here right now. But man, I didn't have that much fun in the game, I have to be honest. I don't know. Like, it just... Click and Conquer was so much better. At least it felt like I had a choice. This was so cool. I don't know. Am I just dumb? This game felt so much cooler. Walking Trade demo, Guardian Chicken, Guardian Chicken. Guardian Chicken demo, there we go. How's it going for him? No user reviews. No, wait. Is that the game or the Steam page? No, that's the game. That's not Steam page. Right? Does Guardian Chicken have a demo page? He has no demo page. Okay, he doesn't. Okay. Play the number. We will play that too. But first we play this. Alright, download. We played it before, but now it's a demo on Steam. How much? Oh, 10 megabytes. Yeah, that's a C++ game. Just the main page. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I think Guardian Chicken has the same issue as I have. Do you agree with me, by the way? Like, why would someone want to play a chicken? Mr. Farmer? Like, what do you think your game... Like, you participated in Next Fest too, right? What do you think is the issue with your game? Like, have you drawn any conclusions yet? Let's play. Grab a controller and kick back. Shit, I don't have a controller. Can I play with the mouse? Uh oh. Can I play with the mouse? It's allowed. Wishlist feedback about start. Is it loud enough, chat? Should be fine, right? All right, let's see. Wake up, Chicky. Okay, so much text. Okay, move the cursor. Use the arrow. Wait, that was too fast. Click on tower or press E to build it. Place tower? Bro, this is not intuitive at all, man. Bro, what? Why can I not drag towers? Start wave. Why do I have like this shortcut hold space? Oh, I see. It's a hover. Haters gonna hate? No. I'm being honest. It's nothing to do with haters. You dummy. Alright, so we have one tower. We have 20. I think the problem is that you can't see much. What the hell? So much money already? Wait, no. Anywhere I click, can I not drag this? Can I not see the map? Is that the entire map? I can't move it? Like, this screen somehow gives the impressions that I can move the map. Okay, we're gonna place a tower here. I'm gonna place another tower here. Oh, we can upgrade this, right? Raw. Cell. Crossbow. Gunner. Start. What do you mean map? This is the entire map. I don't know. This gives me gnomes impression. This gives me the impression of gnomes. And in gnomes I could use the right mouse button to drag the map left and right. To view the map. If that makes sense. That's all I'm saying. Pulse. Wait, it said what it does. Sharpshooter. It does say that at the bottom left. I think the problem is, at least for me playing it again, I'm overloaded with white. I can't properly see the explanation. Now I know. But it's really hard to see in the beginning. Like, you're being overloaded with white stuff on screen. Like, you have the white info here, then you have this here too, then you have this menu that's also very in your face. Then this too. This is also white, this is also white. I don't even know, is this the game speed? Page up, page down. And then shortcut hold tab. Close. Okay. It's white on top of white on top of white. Yeah, it blends very. Like, this is good because it has a background, right? Select the tower and press E and click to upgrade it. I already did. I like the particles though. That looks nice. Unfortunately, there's no sound effects, right? What the hell? What the hell, chop? For one? Uh-huh. Tesla. Why can I not build a plant here? Why can I only build a tower here? Did I not unlock plant yet? Maybe I didn't unlock plant yet. You know what I'm missing from this, man? I really don't give a fuck about this so much. I want to see more damage. I want to see 5 damage goes up to 10. Or 10 damage goes up to 50. I don't see this. All I see is double barrel. Where's the damage increase? And it's really difficult to tell what's what because it's all on top of each other. Like this circle blends into the upgrade menu. And it doesn't need to be that. And this one too. Like the text here is very difficult to read because it doesn't have a background, nor an outline, nor a drop shadow. And it's like literally on top of the tower, which is almost as bright as the text. And so you know what I want? When it says double barrel, I want to see 15 damage and then an arrow to 20 damage or something. It shows me the upgrade. But unfortunately, you don't have green in the game, right? And so, like, yeah. And then maybe it can show the cost too. Like, right, it should show the cost. Not maybe, it should show the cost. But what I'm missing at the moment is, yeah, I don't feel the power. It doesn't make me feel like, oh, damn. Right? And there's so much information on screen at the moment. Like, all of it is white. This is white, this is white, this is white. Stuff here. This moves a lot, like the QE thing the entire time. Is so much visual pollution for basically just putting down a tower and shooting at an enemy. If I can say it like that. If that makes sense. The rain is cool, by the way. I just noticed. It looks really cool. I'm not saying my game is better, mate. I'm just saying what I'm seeing right now. How do I lose now to these? If I lose to this... Okay, I don't. X-ray mode. Like, what does the X-ray mode do even? I still don't understand this mode. What does this do? I don't understand. It shows me how much, but I can see it every round. And I can hover over this and then it shows me that too. What does that do? It does what you're looking at? What? What? Like a quick info view? I don't need to know that because in hover it already tells me. Like, why would I need this? I already know this is 8 and I see this every round. Like, X-ray mode would help if the enemies were invisible and then I can see them in X-ray. I feel like, but why would I need to know this when it's already there on hover? And it does +8 every round. Guys, I'm asking this question, okay? Info for all? Bro, when it's... If I lose, the game sucks. Hey! Bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, start. Why you're not upgrading? What is this doing? Oh god, I can't see anything, man. The upgrades are so difficult to read. 0.8 per hit. Radius 152. Well done. E. Okay, remember different towers shine at different tasks. Use them where they matter the most. Okay. Crisis averted. Subpixel? There's no subpixel rendering here. Where? Oh, I see here. Right? Wait. Oh, I have to use WASD. I can't click. What if I click this? No, that's the first wave. No! No, how do I go back? No! Making me play this again. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. All right. Resign is a pretty tough button to click. Oh, it says resign. I've never seen that before. Okay. WASD. Start. You know what I really like? Even though I say so many negative things, I really like the music, bro. You're doing a really good job with the music, man. It's like how it goes a little bit more quiet when you're in the level, and when you're on the map, it goes a little more, what is it called? It goes up in volume a bit. It's not rage baiting, man. But I gotta be honest, I just don't... Like, why am I doing this? I got 2 stars in the other mission. Did I miss any upgrades? And now I got so much money, it feels like I can't lose. Right? What is this? Tesla tower? Tesla boosts adjacent towers, okay. No impact sound? No, there's no impact sound, no. You took damage? I took damage because I didn't upgrade my towers. What happens to the plants if you X-ray while wanting to plant more? What the hell? Why is this one so powerful? I don't know. Okay, play. Brute forcing the game. Hey, how am I losing? I should be winning. I have so many good towers. What? 100. What is this? Sprinkler. Hey, wait. No, wait. How do I do that again? What is this? Sprinkler. I don't have a... Oh, I have a sprinkler. Yeah. And then I put one here. If I put one here. And these ones gain 20 coins now. That's crazy. Nice death ball, by the way. Yeah, listen, hey, people do that in my TD game too. Wait, that was all? That's everything? Just one unit in the entire wave? Is that bugged? Uh-huh. It's just an FX for now. Why am I losing? To the wolf? Why am I losing? Nice work. You're getting the hang of this. I still don't feel it. I still don't feel like... Man, I'm missing an incentive to play this, bro. Like, I can't see the difference between armored units or normal units. They all look the same to me. And so, when I encounter an enemy, all I can see is, oh, I'm wondering, why is he not taking any damage? But I don't see a difference. There's no indication for me that it gets wild at the last level. Yeah. Okay, we'll play a bit more. No idea, I haven't played it. Isn't this the first level? No, this is the third level, I think. This is the third level. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm stupid. Shit, I just fucked up. Okay. Bro, you're literally being introduced to each enemy type for one wave just so you get a taste of what a full wave of the enemy type would look like. They have no visual separation, man. They all look the same to me. They're all just white, bait. And I just still don't know, like, I'm overloaded with information, so I don't know where to click to see the different types. So, like, I can't click on them. So how do I know which type of enemy I'm facing? I can't tell. What is the mouse resistant against? It doesn't tell me. And now I'm losing. All of a sudden, for some reason. You look at the enemy, decide what they are? No, that's not how that works, man. That's not how that works. So, for example, in balloons, they make the lead balloons literally out of metal. It's simple, really? Oh, really? It's simple. Okay, chat. Chat. Is this enemy armored or not? Is this enemy armored or not? The wolf. Yes? Yes, it's fat. I don't know. Medium armor. You fucking assholes. I don't know, just play the wave and see what happens. Okay, great, yeah. Now they are red. I don't know. Oh, wow. That's a long one. Wait, let me unpause. Thank you very much for the support, man.
Code in Gree. My man, thank you for $3.
Man, I appreciate
Master
it.
Cakez. Going to be away for almost a month.
Damn.
Might pop by, but not sure if I'll be able, with different time zones and all. Anyway,
wow, man.
Curious to see how everything will be when I'm back.
Wow, man.
Hope
Thank
all
you very
goes
much.
well. Here
I
is a
appreciate
Pina
that.
Colada sponsor.
Thank
Have a
you.
good one.
I appreciate it a lot, my man. Thank you so much for the big support, bro. And I wish you a fun time, bro. You're going on vacation or you're going away for work, bro? You can use quick placement from the left bar, by the way. No, I can't because the left bar goes away. It turns into an X when I go here. I can't use my mouse. Wait, maybe if I chop this? Oh, so I see. So I click 1, 2, or 3. Ah, I see. Read that thing? I don't want to read, man. I get a headache. I'm sorry, but I have to be honest. I'm actually getting a headache by looking at this. I'm not lying. It is too difficult to distinguish the different stuff for me. It's very hard to read. No, I'm being honest. It's not toxic. You guys can say what you want, but that's actually what's happening to me. It's really hard to tell what's going on. Didn't know Collector streamed. It's not about fuck you. I'm just saying something that is about the game. What are you talking about? I'm not saying the game is shit. I'm saying the game is difficult to read. It is difficult to see what's happening. There's too much stuff happening. Too much stuff popping off. Like this moves the entire time. It's so annoying. And then this one moves the entire time. It's so annoying. And then I have all of this white stuff happening. Like it constantly moves. Like there's no idle portion on the screen. And it's so idle. It's so chill. Bro, I'm just saying what it is. And then I'm holding here and it says shortcut hold spacebar the entire time. Bro. Why can I not kill this guy? Die! Why are you aiming at, bro? You stupid? What the hell? Well, let's get some of these Teslas going here. So I can't upgrade a Tesla. Can I even hit from here? Not much. Where would be a good location for a Tesla? Here? I guess a Tesla location here is good. Then we do... Oh wait, there's only 2 towers. Right. Gunner upgraded basic tower. Faster shots, larger range. Shockwave slows nearby enemies. Armor. So this is against armor. Bro, I really want an upgrade menu that tells me 25 attack speed. 50 damage. Let's make it faster. Uh-oh. Bro, if I'm losing, you know, I'll be mad. Hey. Okay, good. Alright, start. I agree that visually is kind of cool, but also sucks at the same time for readability. Yeah, no, like it does look cool and cute, that's true. But it's really hard to tell what's going on. And I'm not joking when I'm saying that I'm getting a headache. Because I have to look real hard to see what's going on. It's not easy on the eyes at all. What is this? Mechanic? Aha, well, you have 8 eggs left. Okay. So this is gonna be damage. And who's getting damaged? The towers? 3% only? What? 3% range? Plus 1% attack speed? Split chance? Splits in 2. 15%. Oh, that's OP. 25% damage each. Yeah, 75% split chance. 100%. And we get damage. It's only 3% damage though. That's just 1 tower? Wait. Oh my god, they all have the same. Wait. What is this? Freeze chance. Burn chance. Deals burn damage. How much? How much? Wait, can I reset? Can. But split is not bad. But it's only 25 damage. Well, it's 50 half damage. So it's 150% increase. How much is burn damage? That seems OP. 75% chance to burn. Freeze is also not bad. Here's where it gets interesting finally. I think the mechanic... Bro, the mechanic comes too late. If I wasn't playing your game, streaming it, I would have quit after round 1. Because I had to play the same map on round 2. I'm being completely honest here. Because there was nothing to look forward to after round 1. There was just the same map happening after map. Like, there was nothing new introduced in map 2. Like, I played map 1 and it was exactly the same as map 2. So map 2 was just a blatant copy, and then map 3 too. So there was no progression at all. The progression happened here. Yeah, mechanic should be instead of map 2, yeah. No, they show up, it should show up after map 1 because it's a new mechanic. And maybe I wouldn't put all of the same towers and stuff in map 1. Make it so that in map 1, you only have 1 tower and maybe 1 upgrade. Or 2 towers at most. 1 tower that is good against normal units and 1 tower that is good against armored units. And then you have both towers, and then you introduce an armored enemy in level 1 at round 5 or something. And so in the first rounds, you're learning how to place the tower, only the tower, and then round 2, you're learning how to, in round 5, you're learning how to, yeah, the clouds are cool. You're learning how to place, you fight against an armored unit. The water's not animated here, right? Anyways, yeah, and this comes way too late. Like, people have already quit here. I'm not joking. Like, this for me was the lowest point. And I pushed myself past this because I'm streaming your game, but I would have not done that. I would not have done that if I wasn't doing it for you. I'm being completely honest. And this is so annoying. Can this guy shut up every time I play? I don't give a fuck about you. Okay, mad scientists, don't care. Let me play the game. Every time I start a map, this guy has something to say, okay? It's like, bro, let me play the game. Oh no, I don't have any money. Can I sell these? Yeah, good, I can. Wait a minute. We're selling this. And we'll get an... Shit, it was the wrong one. Sprinkler. Good. Shit, only 1 tower. I feel like I need to get rid of... Sell for 15. Okay, but they got more damage, right? Wait, no, these get... Oh, I need to start with a normal... Okay. Someone edit this feedback and put it on Cake's game, please. Am I losing? Smooth movement? Who cares? I don't think that's an issue at all. I wouldn't do this at all. I think the movement is fine. Totally fine. No impact, sound effects. Yeah, that's something I would do too. Like a small little tick tick would already be enough. At least something, you know, bro. Okay, guys, we got money now. We need to get them upgrades here. So this is the burning chance tower, right? We're only gonna do these. And the next wave we're gonna get... This is really annoying. Can this guy stop moving? Good, thank you. Oh, there are sounds? Wait a minute. Wait, but it's 70%, bro? I can't make it louder. Master sound? Yeah, but then it's too loud. What? Hey, they're missing! What the hell? Bro, what? Well, if you do have impact sounds, they're very low, man. Rapid bow. Yeah, let's do the rapid bow, because I'm losing to the fast guys. Okay, start. Now we tactically leaked some to get more money. Watch. Yeah, I see that now. Rapid crossbow time, boys. Easy peasy. Very nice. Okay, so these are fast units. I will get a Tesla, because that makes them stronger. I'm only gonna go for the crossbow, guys, because they have burn chance, 75%, and so that's OP. Elite bow. Oh yeah, you see that, chat? We won already. There's no chance they win. Oh, look at the damage here, yeah. Why am I losing? How they just run past me? See, that's what I mean. Why did I just lose? I felt like I was efficient with money. I went even overboard with more money. Then I invested heavily into damage and I lost. Huh? Maybe I didn't slow them? Ray gun. Faster pulses, stronger hits, and extended reach. Maybe I didn't slow them? Shock pulse. I don't have money. They don't take damage from crossbows? This is just retarded, bro. Like, how do I see that? I have no information about the enemy, and then all of a sudden an enemy comes, and I can't do anything about it? There's no information, nothing. What? What do you mean they take no damage from crossbows? Where is that indicated? What? Kill them. Okay, so I gotta get some other dudes then. I guess. So Gunner, I guess. Fine. That's why I have different types. Yeah, bro, but the player doesn't know about this because the enemies are just white. You can't be serious. Kill him. I deal no damage. Huh? Bro, this is completely upgraded. Do you realize we have 10 such pop-ups every 10 minutes while playing Tangy TD, right? I lost. It's over. Yep. And I have no idea why. I don't even know how I lost. Start remaking Gothic and Schnitzel. farm more. I can't farm. There's nothing to farm. I gained nothing by losing just now. I didn't gain any upgrades. I gained nothing. I didn't gain any skill points. I just have to go again or spend the upgrades differently. That's all I can do. I didn't gain anything. Farm crops. I tried to. I went very hard on the crops and then almost lost. Even though I placed the strongest tower ever. Because there was one enemy that was completely immune to my tower. And I didn't know that. And if he didn't tell me, I would have not known any other way either. If Farmer wasn't in chat and he didn't tell me, I would not know. That's all I'm saying. It's in the help page, by the way. Bro, it should be in the help page, mate. Should be in the help page. Also, where? In about? Oh, God. Music. Yeah, this guy is really good music, man. Found kitchen sink. No in-game help. It's okay. I don't know, can I give more feedback? I feel like chat will just hate me for my feedback, but... yeah. I think the game looks really cool. Like, don't get me wrong. But I also have to be honest. It's just really hard to understand what's going on. And if we compare this type of game, which I think we can, to Gnomes, Gnomes is just miles ahead. Unfortunately, but that's just what it is. It's really hard to tell what the enemies are about. You're being very much overloaded with information and pop-ups and tooltips everywhere. And I have a headache, man. I'm not joking. I literally got a headache playing this. And I think it's because it's really hard to read. When I'm in a map... how do I play? When I'm in a map, all of this stuff popping in and out here to the left, it's really hard to read. And then, like, when I play against the enemies, like, for example, to give you an idea. It's showing your cursor status. Yeah, but I don't need to know that so much, really. Also, it removes this here. Why don't you make it like this if you want to show the cursor status? Why don't you turn the cursor into a chopping axe when it's over here? Instead of showing the chopping axe here, just turn the cursor into a chopping axe. And then everyone will understand, oh, I can chop the tree. But instead of showing it here and move this menu away, because I feel like this menu should be static, you could even put it here. I don't know if you have a boss or something, but if this menu is that important, it should never disappear. Or it should be on the right here, fixed. And it never goes away. And then I would move the start button maybe into the middle here towards the other buttons. And I still don't understand the X-ray vision. I didn't use it at all. Does not seem to be helpful at all. And then for the UI here on top, I would prefer to put it this way, but I guess both of this is fine. I just think this one here should be here. Yeah, the popping is really making it really hard to read. And then for this menu, it's just all over the place. All I need to know really for the Tesla, for this tower, how much damage. Tower, 5 to 10 damage. And then when I place this tower, when I click on it, Gunner, 10 to 20 damage. And then maybe attack speed. I can see the range. You don't need to display me the range as stats. And then just get rid of this. The upgrade menu is fine. I like it. It's really easy to use. Man, I guess I can't look at this. I actually get a headache. And then something should be here that distinguishes these towers. Here. Here. Not here. Here. Like, I have to look here in the middle, and then I move down to see what it is. And then I move back up again, and it's so much movement. And yeah, again, like this should show, like, I'll show you. You can't be serious. What did it just do? Okay. What the hell is this? Why did you load that? Something changing your source code? We've recovered. What is this? Huh? Hey! Leave. Okay. There you go. Let's do a Facebook event page, doesn't matter. So, what I would do is oh my god! Stop! What did I do? My god. Doesn't want to work today, chat. I don't know, do you have another font? I'm just gonna use something that's brighter. There's nothing brighter than white. So how about we try to use a red tone to indicate damage. I don't know if you can do that, but look how much easier this becomes to read. You see that? Look how easy this is to read. It doesn't have to be 5 to 10, but now I know, okay, oh, the gunner is this much. And then if you want to go further, but you're starting to overload, right? Icon for attack speed, don't know. But could be like per second or something. It could be that simple. Damage per second. And then that's like... But I think that's too much. Just damage, right? This is already enough. Indication of 5 to 10 is already enough because it's red. In a different color. There's nothing brighter than white. It's the end of advice. I tune in for. Anyways, but yeah, like moving between the middle and the left and the bottom here is really annoying. And I still don't understand the X-ray vision. And one more thing. This right here. When I click on this in gnomes, it shows me how many enemies are gonna spawn. I don't know why I can't click on your stuff to get information. Oh, look at that. Can I play both at the same time? Is that possible? I guess I can. I can. Cool. Hey, if I continue, right? Number one, this is what I meant. I could move the map in gnomes. You see this? And then here, I hover over this in gnomes. Spawns many small goblins. We don't see? Oh, you guys don't see it. What the hell? You don't see it. That's crazy. It's gone. What now? Huh? Lol? Hey! What the hell was that? What the hell? Now it updated. Oh, Gnomes does some fuckery with the screen. It's Gnomes that's fucking this up. But yeah, in Gnomes, I can hover over this at least to see what's going on here. But yeah, anyways. Guardian chicken. Yeah, put the shop guy after level 1. Where am I? Oh, here. Play. And then I would at least put some damage numbers here. For the Tesla, you don't really need that. Crop patch could be the same. How much gold you get. Spawns enemies from here. Yeah, and I would make this static. Put this here. Top right. So it's always there. And I can't... Do you have to have the button say start wave? Tesla Tower. Yeah, and also what does Tesla Tower boost? It doesn't feel impactful at all. Increases damage, range and fire rate. But it doesn't say by how much. And so when I put a tower here... It says that very slightly on the bottom left there. It says on the bottom left, damage by plus 1.3. But that's all I can do with the Tesla tower, nothing more. I'm wasting essentially a really good spot for this shitty tower. So this is bad. This position is bad. It should be here. Because this is the best position for a tower. There's nothing better than this position. Alright. And Tesla Tower should be here, but then you're wasting 2 slots here. I've never seen a good location for a Tesla Tower. Because if you... I guess you put it here. That's a good location. Never mind, there's a good location. It's here. So you can have it here, 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 here. And here's the best one. Actually not, it's not the best. But you get at least 3 spots. Yeah. Is there anything that we could give him as feedback as well, chat? I think your monitor settings might be off since you also become Jesus when you open a bright web page. No, that's my camera burnt. That might cause the headache with the No, this is just my camera. It has nothing to do with my monitor. My monitor is fine. It's the default settings. The camera is just... the exposure on the camera is a bit too bright. Because I don't really have a proper setup for lighting. Like the streamers have. And I'm always too dark. So yeah. I would really put the shopkeeper after level 1, man. And then maybe make the upgrades a bit more powerful? I didn't feel like I got stronger with them. And then with the different types of towers, I would gradually add them. Not give the player everything at once. Because it's a bit much, especially in level 1. I don't know what your median playtime is, but it's It's very overwhelming in the beginning. And then make this menu static always here on the top right. And then for the starting button, can't you put it here in the middle to the other buttons? And maybe just say start? The speed controls. I don't know, difficult to say, but this is this I would fix this a lot. And then when you hover over a tree, why don't you put the X as the mouse cursor? Right? Because as far as I remember, Bloons does that. I think. Let me see. Images. No, not this. There's a map where you can destroy trees. Maybe the controls are designed for the controller first. True, but he put the game up on Steam. I guess, yeah. Anyways, let me unpause notifications. I need to turn off the game now because I'm actually getting a headache.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then one last thing. I still think it's kinda bullshit that the enemies can completely counter one of your towers and there's nothing you can do about it and you don't even get informed beforehand. So you just lose. You lose because you didn't know the wave beforehand. And that sucks. Because it feels like there's nothing you could have done better to win. Right? Cakez and chat here. Have you ever played with Nob.h? It's from this guy. It's sick because you need... All you need is C, no make files. No, because I have a build system that works. I don't need any other build system. Anyways, let's go back.
Yeah.
Hello, Zen,
oh no.
Oh
no. I'm not
hard.
falling down again, guys. No.
If I understood that way earlier than this, man.
Commit and push
I had the same
immediately,
problem.
and then go wagon.
Yeah. Cringe. The only difference is you naturally had some units that would defend against the flyers. It just was too many flyers.
Collector's alt account just joined.
That's why I'm saying
Glad
it here
to
too.
be back to my favorite Vulcan and Godot stream.
Farmer,
Please keep your foot.
Okay, Farmer, I hope I didn't come off as too negative, bro. I just want you to... I just want to be completely honest. And this is what I would have as feedback if I was playing this game as someone that didn't know who made it. It might be rough and sound like an asshole, but this would be my genuine reaction. And I'm not trying to like come off as this prick. It's just that from games, like we have known or we see, we have been trained to be that, if that makes sense. Players complain about so many things, and it's very rare that you get people to be very, very forgiving. I think it's fair you were equally harsh on the black hole game. No, listen, I am just being honest. That's all. I'm not trying to be too nice, and I'm not trying to be too negative. But I'm trying to be honest. And I hope you can understand that, right? But when chat... No, Signfinger, don't even get into this discussion. There is feedback and there's just being generally an asshole. That's two different things. No. You guys don't even start, okay? Don't even get me into this discussion. You can be rough with me, Cakez flirt. So yeah, anyways, Farmer has the same issue that I have, chat. No one gives a fuck about his game, just like my game. So what do you think is the issue, Mr. Farmer, with your game? I think for my game, no one cares about oranges. What is it for you? Yeah, we have the same situation, man. Like, it sucks, bro. But at least he didn't spend 4 years on it, right? How long did you work on the game? It's not about pixel games, man, because there's so many pixel art games that do very well. That's not true. I prefer mechanics and playability of Guardian Chicken than the Black Hole game. Yeah, it does have a good idea. The execution just sucks at the moment because it's too much at the same time. And I think what is missing is the power of upgrades. It doesn't feel like I was close, right? When there were some enemies coming towards my highly upgraded towers, they would melt really fast. But then were these other enemies that got completely past this all of a sudden, and I didn't know why. It felt like I was smashing one round, and the next round I got completely looped up and hammed from behind. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, where's that coming from? That's what I think is totally off with the game. Like, where you do everything right, but then you have the wrong kinds of towers and you just lose. And there's no indication, there's no info, and there's nothing you could do. There's no, oh shit button, let me have this explosion that can quickly stop something. It's just, there's nothing to make you not lose, and you just lose. That sucks. It's not about the oranges, man, it's about gameplay. People want to play a game about pickles. If the gameplay would be good and the theme would be implied consistently emo. Okay, then what theme would work with oranges, the good life? You think it's the, if it's not the oranges, you think it's just the world I built around the oranges that makes it not appealing at all? Kids, thank you very much for following. Cakez, please read my image. It might be good. A message might be good feedback. Okay. Let me see. I'd iterate a bit on the readability, trying to preserve an original design. Game looks dope, but Cakez is right. Too much common screen. No offense. Cakez was hit by a shape recognition. Bro, you're literally being introduced to each enemy type for one wave just so you get a taste of what a full wave with this enemy type would look like. It feels kind of strange to say when you say that outhold makes you lose to learn the wave pattern and you like it a lot. Is there a difference between how farmer... Yeah, outhold is different completely. Outhold. Number one, in outhold, I have the mini game of picking up the gold, which feels really good. Let's play outhold for a second. Easily disprove. Like, I can show you why, 100%. Outhold. Yeah, good example, man. Outhold does it a million times better. The biggest one being, when you lose, you gain something. You never lose, you always win. Even when you lose a map, you still win. Because you gain skill points. To upgrade. Yeah, no, I'm not here to argue either. No, I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining. This is Outhold, by the way, the demo. They made this better, by the way. That looked much worse before. This looks good. Should we do a new game? Yes. Let's do a new game. So you start with nothing, right? You have 1 point. And you get 1 tower. Defend. And now you choose where to place that tower. And then you start the wave. Number one, it's much cleaner. There's no UI that pops off all the time, right? Nothing. Like, I move my mouse, no UI pops in and out. There's nothing. There's just one settings button, a start wave button at the bottom, and then how many waves there are. Nothing else. And then a gold at the bottom. Very, very easy to read. Impact sounds, and then this is the coolest one. the mini game of picking up gold. Feels really good. It doesn't matter if this is like a mobile game. It's the same idea. They pick up and you start next wave. It also has 1 type of unit, not 5, yeah. So now, oh, I need 15. So there's nothing I can do but lose, by the way. I lose. Boom. But I gained something. And obviously sound effects too. They play a huge role. The sound effects are great, especially for the gold. Now upgrades let me make them better. Raises the number of coins and increases damage. And then we continue. So every time you play, it just feels better. And that's what I was missing for the first 3 maps in Farmer's Game. I did not get better. Nor did I get the feeling of I'm learning more about the game. Because I didn't. I already had everything at level 1. And there was no teaching. And the UI was really hard to read. Why do the circles want the fire? It doesn't matter. It's an incremental game. You get more powerful. Just feels good. It's an easy game, that's all. It gets easier the more you play it, and it gets more powerful as you play it. You see the upgrades, right? You see the progression. In Farmer's Game, I spent 9 skill points. And apart from a little bit of burning, I got fucked in the ass in round 3 anyways. I spent all my points in burning and got obliterated. That didn't feel good. I lose. But I gained a lot of money. 27 skill points, actually. Shit. And run. Upgrades. Tower leveling. Ah, that's cool. Critical damage. I went for critical damage. Coins you start with, max health. Raises the number of tokens earned from defeating. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so this is really cool. And I can re-roll as well. That's cool too. And look at that. What's this? Oh lol, I can see that I can unlock the lol. Look at this. I can cheat a bit. Didn't know that. I can unveil the tree. Where's the more money? Defeating enemies drops an additional card. I want that. At the end, so successful converted. Yeah, I want that. So yeah, anyways. But let's move on. Okay, I'll play one more time. Actually, I already hooked in the game because I want to play more. Shit. Play. Listen. And this game is even better than my game. It is much better than my game. It's better than so many other games. And my game has... I spent 4 years on my game, man. You think that doesn't make me mad? Of course it makes me mad. It's not... It is, though. There's more people playing this than my game. It doesn't matter what you think. It matters what the majority of players think. You know? Steam has decided that this game is better than my game. You know? And as you make games, you'll come to understand this more and more. Someone is jelly? No, I'm not jelly. Like, I don't need to be jelly, but I need to be... how do you say that? Like, this is just the truth, and you need to accept that, right? That's not a big deal. It sucks, of course, but that's just the way it is. Come on, man. I want to win. Kill this. Come on, man. Yeah. Yes, I won. Oh, God. Boss. Yeah, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. It's over. So yeah. Yeah, it's juiced up a lot because you don't have to design so many systems for this game. Boom, lost. But look how many upgrades we have. And now I'm getting my money. Shit, I need 50. I need a coin. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh, click to mark enemies. Yeah. 10% attack speed. Fine. We get more damage too. Cakez, I would see this game, realize just 0 skill, just grinding, losing. Yeah, that's what's a clicker game. This is what a clicker game is about, man. That's the entire idea of a clicker game. You get powerful every time you play. And the reason why these games work, bro, is because you never lose time. You always gain something. Even if you play like a complete dog-ass idiot. Yeah, it's an incremental game, yeah. That's why this game is so good. Because people like just winning. And it doesn't feel like they only win. They lose the levels, but they still gain something. It's the same idea that makes Vampire Survivors feel good as well. Every time you play Vampire Survivors, you gain a little bit of gold. And with this little bit of gold, you can upgrade yourself more and more to get further. So you're not losing anything, you know? I should have done it differently. I'm stupid. Shit. I'm not gonna have enough money to upgrade. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, we lose. It's a lot. We lost. Megabonk? Yeah, Megabonk is... I don't know if you have passive increases in Megabonk. Don't know. Yeah, we're gonna lose, guys. It's not even halfway. No, it's over. We lost. Boom. Yeah, in any case, I could play this more and more, but you get the idea. See, I played it longer than I wanted to. Because it made me feel like I'm progressing. Right, even though the gameplay loop, you do nothing, right? You just place a little bit, pick up a little bit of money, and great sound effects. Listen, man, it's not easy to how do you say, accept these things when you're making a game and you spend half a year to 4 years to whatever on it, and then there's someone makes a game in a month, and it just get, look at this game. Outhold. Steam. I hate this, you know? Like, I don't hate it, but I hate it, but I don't. Like both, right? Here. 800 followers. 63 players on stream right now on screen, on Steam. You know? So yeah. It is how it is, chat. And so yeah, that's why I'm playing these demos now. That's why I'm looking at these other games. Because I have spent more than enough time on my game. Polishing, learning, trying to make it better. Why is that yellow now? Why is it yellow? Why is it not red? They changed their API. And I have never been able to get even as close to these numbers as these guys getting. And when you look at these games and you dissect them, my game is much, much deeper and can offer a much more interesting gameplay loop experience. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Deeper does not mean good. No, like my game, when it hooks you, it hooks you. And that's you can see that in the numbers for the game, right? We can compare that with Outward, right? I wonder how long people play this game for. Let's see. Hour, 1 hour, 1.8, 1.7. Yeah. See the numbers here? Not that high, actually. Not that high. You see that? And that's what I'm expecting, because it's a game that you can enjoy for a bit, and then you put it down. And when you look at my game, these numbers are much higher. This guy played for 6 hours. Yeah, you don't play these games for long. Exactly. That's why I'm saying I'm offering a deeper experience that you could spend much more time with. But it doesn't matter because people don't get to it. Yeah, I have a stronger hook. I have a stronger gameplay mechanic than these guys have. But it doesn't really matter because the gameplay, even while the gameplay is there, people just don't get to it. It's not only because it's my viewers, Nicholas. That's not true. It's not all of them are my viewers. So yeah. That's just what it is. Did we get wish lists yet? Did they update? No? They still didn't update from yesterday and today. I wonder how long they will take with this. I want to know how many wish lists I got from the entire week. It's not a generic mechanic by Joel. Like, stop saying that. It's not a generic mechanic. Comparison is the thief of joy. Just do what makes you happy with your game. Like, this is a bad statement because you have to compare your games to others unless you want to spend 4 years on a game, sell it, and then sell 1 unit. You have to compete in the market. That's just what it is. And competing in the market means you compare yourself to other games. And if you don't do that, then sure as hell the people that will play your game will do that for you. And they will let you know in the comments or in the reviews. So you kind of have to do it. And it's not about putting yourself down. It's about learning what works and what doesn't. Is that what other games that found success did? Many people do this, yes, of course. So what is left now in order to make the game release and make money? Just more levels now? Yeah, so we're gonna get to that in a second. I still have the walking trade to play, and I want to play the most successful game of Steam Next Fest 2. Shall we do that now, or shall we do that tomorrow and then figure out what we do with my game? Take a break and mold. Play. You're taking passion projects and you're trying to apply it to a general, to something in general. That doesn't work. Squeeb King. You can have many passion projects that all failed, and then you can have passion projects that sold well or that did well. I've seen so many passion projects fail. That's not a general rule. And yes, you should make the game that you want to make. That's I'm not saying that, but you still have to figure out if your game fails. You still have to figure out, well, why? Because that's the majority of that's the majority of game devs. They make a game and then it doesn't work out and it sells nothing. That's why most games on Steam fail. And very rarely do you have some people that get successful and they just made their passion project. Megabonk was 100% passion project, Cakes. Megabonk was made by a developer that has insane amounts of experience. If it's not Gamedev, then it's a developer that has multiple years of experience. What are you talking about, man? That is not some random developer that just came out of nowhere and made this game as his first game. If you think that, then you're delusional. How can you know? Just look at the game from a developer's perspective and see what he did. This guy knew exactly what to do. But hey, you can think that this guy easily made a game in a year and made it to like Mega Bongle, made it pop off. Passion project is not the same as the first game. Mega Bongle is a masterpiece. Yeah, Mega Bongle is insane. Like so many things go in there, yeah. How much is your game passion? Oh, 100% passion. 100%. Yeah, I made the game I wanted to make. I have 8 years of experience. I have a full-time job developing my own game. 4 actually. 4 games. Why don't you make 1 game? You got a decent amount of wish lists, but I would continue working on it until it gets 7,000 plus. Yeah, but how? You know, I'll try. I mean, we're getting close to 3K, so it's not that far off. Right? So it's almost halfway there, we could say. Copium. But it's still halfway to go, right? And if I want to sell it this year, that's probably impossible. Yeah, 4 games, Goose? Like, what are you doing? If you're too passionate about your game, you might also be delusional. It's hard to get 7K with this pace, unless YouTubers, yeah. Jonathan Blow can make what he wants because he already has the money made. And he has a name, so whatever he does, he'll have a player base. You can't compare the two, mate. Not really. People will play the game he made just because it's Jonathan Blow. Not all. And he still has to make a good game, but that's a huge push. Yeah, no, I know I will have learned a lot. How's it going, Cakez? Oh, good, good. We are talking about the future, playing some other games, relaxing a little bit. I had like a rough week last week, man. We were coding on the game like a machine. I'm telling you guys. We changed so much. It was crazy. I'm not giving up on the game. I will finish the game. There's no deadline. Well, I want to finish the game this year, but if I don't make it, then I'll just continue until it's done. That's what happens. I've gone this far. There's no need to stop. But I also need to be honest in how it goes, right? I need to see the stats for what they are and then decide what is the smartest thing to do, right? Because the thing is, you could talk about passion all you want to. When you have to feed a family, passion just doesn't help you. The bills have to be paid regardless. It's not like the bills are gonna be like, oh, you wanna make your passion project? Let me wait. I'll come back next time, okay? When you want me to come back? Or 10 months? Okay, fine. I'll come back in 10 months. You could say Jonathan Blow got his fame by doing his passion projects, platformer, puzzle game, own language, and now Suckerbond clone are not really what people would consider good business choices. No, I'm not saying he didn't make passion projects, but you can't take that as a rule of thumb to do. That's what I'm saying. You guys need to get away from small individuals, or like very few individuals that got very lucky. And you need to look at the bigger picture, okay? The majority of people doing their passion projects, they end up in the gutter. And by luck, I don't mean luck in general. I mean, they chose something that was appealing by luck. Maybe they didn't know it yet, but they chose something that people liked in general. You know, they didn't choose tangerines, but maybe they choose Vikings or something, right? So and timing could also be, yeah. And then they just iterated on the game and they sold it out to people and they liked it, right? And you could have chosen something that was totally no one cared. And then you made a shit game on top. You know? He talks about it in the Gamedev documentary. It was just a good idea he prototyped. And also you need to take into account the experience that someone has going into this, right? When you're coming from nothing and you're getting into a field completely inexperienced, that's a different starting point than when you already have knowledge in whatever field you maybe that supports you making games. So for example, when you want to make a game in C++, you already have knowledge in C++. You don't need, you don't need to learn the language. You can make smarter choices. Or you have used Unity in the past here and there, and then you set out in Unity. Stuff like that. You have built an engine from scratch, that's money, and great online brand, which is money. No, I don't have any money. I don't know, like, where you see the money, but, yeah. I don't know, the engine doesn't sell at all, mate. You can have it if you want to. Anyways, guys, yeah. Yeah, this goes down a bit. They shit on him more for one file versus praise for the engine. Hey everyone, here's a nice read of a case study with 100,000 sales. Ah, no, I'm not. Thank you, not now though. How's the random engine money? Most devs will use Unreal Unity. Yeah, it's not real money. It's not really. You can't compare the two. Though you can compare an engine to knowledge. Oh my god, is this loud? Bro, what the hell? My ears are dying. Oh. So what now, chat? TLDR. We're getting to it, I guess. Oh, that was good. Let me see. It feels strange when you say that Outhold makes you lose to learn wave patterns. Is there a difference between how Farmer does it and how Outhold does it? Yeah, Outhold, we saw that, right? Yeah, it's these subtle differences that make it all like you could say that Outhold doesn't have anything appealing either, right? It's literally just circuits getting attacked by squares. So what makes the game more clickable than my game, for example? Why do people play this game over my game when they don't know what the game is about? Store page. Oh, I see why. Short, minimalistic, incremental game. There it is. No, they have the same status as I have. Steam page. Out. Demo page on Steam. I have the same. Did they start on Edge? I don't know. How long is the trailer? 38 seconds. Actually have an idea for a trailer, but I'll do that off stream. It's unique looking. Yeah, I mean, it does have very good contrast for sure. It's just aesthetically better. Game studios will not buy my engine though. There's no value in my engine. Link that to me later, okay, Iffy? I'll play it at some point. I can play it soon. It's not better aesthetically, just less common. People get fatigued by certain visuals. You can't say that. No. I don't think so. I just don't think so. He told me that a year ago. Use an asset pack. No one cares. No, yeah, I don't think so either. It's just that we watched the video about it, guys. It's what Jonas Tyrola says, I think. The experience that you're selling. What is the experience? I want to play that. I want to be that. I want to experience that. I want to make that. I want to have that. Stuff like that. And so for Outhold, I would say I want to grow more powerful. Visuals are part of the experience. You need to see it like this, user not taken. The visuals explain you the experience, and then you can see, and then you go in your head, it's like, oh, I want to be the Viking that defends this village. Something. Thronefall. I want to defend my throne. I want to defend my city. That is the experience. And then you, in your head, you already know that. And you're like, oh, yeah, I want to defend this city. And so they are billions. Oh, I want to kill as many zombies as I can. I want to defend my city too. I want to make sure that no one gets past. That's the experience. Right? And now apply the experience, right? Try to... I gave you some examples now. Apply that experience to Farmer's game or to my game. What is the experience in Farmer's game and in my game? Now try to do that as a thought experiment, right? What experience do you see or do you get when you see this? A headache? Shut up, bitch. What is the experience? We played Farmer's game just now. And you saw my game probably from stream like a lot. So I don't need to show you my game. Players like clarity. It's not super clear what your game is about with Orange's theme. Adding dev doesn't solve the problem. Just my opinion. Clear goals. Yeah. So Thronefall, for example. You see the first thing. You see a city in the middle. Enemies approaching. Oh, I'm defending my city. And that's why I think... Now that if I go even deeper, that's why I think Miglorn works too. Because you can literally see on the first screenshot, you're defending your city. Boom. People immediately know what it is. And they're like, oh yeah, I want to defend the city. No, I don't think the art style is the issue, Nicholas. I don't think it is. Like, this was literally the first prototype for this map. To be honest, I thought in the past, white tangerines, like, they seem out of place. Yeah, for example, right? Yeah, the thumbnail is a reflection of how easy it is to sell the game. Yeah, all you need to do is build a fortress in the middle and put crossbows on top and then enemies approaching it. Exactly. Or this, right? Defending. And then the thumbnail sells the experience. Why? Because of the eyes all around you and because of the wooden fences. The wooden fences and the walls tell you, oh shit, enemies are coming. Exactly. Yep. Can you put my game's experience into a thumbnail like that? No. Yes? How? I don't agree. It wouldn't show the cool parts, yeah. Like, cause the cool parts from my game come from multiple angles. It comes from the builds, the items, and putting this all together. No, I don't think it depends on the genre, Farmer, to be honest. I don't think this is the problem, but you literally fail at step 1. YouTubers don't want to play your game. Why? Because they don't like visually. They don't want to show it. Yeah, but you don't understand. That is the point we're trying to make here. They don't like it visually because visually it's not explaining what the game is about. It doesn't have to do. It doesn't have anything to do with whether this tree looks a little bit different than the road. That has nothing to do with this. I can't describe my game in one sentence. That's the problem. I cannot say about my game, for example, you defend your city. Huckley, you're hanging yourself up on a point that is completely useless. If that was true, then Stardew Valley could never be successful. You cannot make this argument. It is completely useless. It doesn't matter if some people don't want to play pixel art games. This is such a small drop into an ocean of water, man. Don't make that argument. It makes no sense. And also traditional tower defense games being dead is also not... Like, I don't have a traditional tower defense game. The problem is people don't see it. I never heard people refuse pixel art. No, that the point makes no sense. Traditional tower defense... It's... Yeah. Balatro was pixel art. Yeah, no. It makes no sense, the point. No, it's not smaller. You're so stupid. Like you totally have no idea, right? Look, man. Listen, brother. Listen up, brother. Listen up here. Watch this. You cannot say the pixel art market is smaller when you have a game like this, man. Can you please tell me this number? This is not smaller than AAA, man. This is literally AAA numbers. It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know what he did, man. This guy cooked, bro. Like, it just keeps going up. I just don't know what this guy... Like, Megapunk was a hit, but this guy has been going up and up and up and up and up. It's crazy, bro. There was a desert update. I don't know what 1.6 was, but it was crazy. I think you should learn more about marketing in the next 1 to 2 weeks, Cakes, and then come back with the newfound knowledge, if you learn anything at all. AAA get 500k on launch and drop. Yeah, but they never sustain these numbers. Right, which is crazy. I just don't know how he does it. Yeah, AAA goes to like 500k, and then they go down to 7k or something. But this is now just... This is crazy. Yeah, no, I'm gonna learn about marketing, but it doesn't change the fundamental experience of the game, Firefly. The problem is to get people into the game. That's not working. It's the first door that I can't seem to open. And the only thing that might allow me to do that is if some big person plays the game long enough to show the players, to show people what it is about, which is possible, not saying it's not, and we'll try that for release. I'll gather way more emails. I'll do some really good Reddit posts too. It's been working very well. I'm not gonna spam Reddit, but good posts will do more. And we'll see, right? I'm not saying I'm giving up on this. All I'm saying is that it's just very hard for me to market the game because I can't sell the experience well enough. Yeah, no, I will try that for sure. What I'm saying though now, right now, the state of my game is what it is. Steam Next Fest has promoted my game, right? But it still went down in player numbers. We had Steam market my game for me, right? We had a huge block of players coming in, a lot of wishlists coming in too. But other games just outperformed my game easily, right? Now, obviously, that has also to do with YouTube and marketing and all of that stuff, right? Definitely. Now, let me see. We'll see. I don't understand why you argue. I see your game. I legitimately understand that your game is a tower defense and everyone is. Okay, Gnomes. I never played tower defense games before Gnomes. Why I bought Gnomes? Because the game looks good. That's it. I played the demo and it was pleasant. That's the point, to make people that don't play TD games. Why play your fucking game? It must look good. What is even your logic? It doesn't matter. Games look like shit because it's some magic thing. Yeah. Bro, make a game, then you'll understand, man. Yeah. This looks worse than my game. Yet more people played it. Because the experience is more fun and it's easier described. Eh? Did your click-through rate increase? It does look worse, that is true. Yeah, it does look worse. Doesn't even have any lighting at all. But the experience is more fun. From the moment you see it. Show them my asset flip masterpiece, Cakes. I don't think you can compare this, but I can. Sure. You mean the walking trade? This one? You find this more visually appealing because you know what's about to happen in the game immediately. I feel like I'm arguing with people that don't even want to learn. They want to have their own opinion and... Yeah, anyways. It's like... it's too difficult to... Like, guys. I've tried, okay? For 4 years. It should have been obvious on my first 2 or 3 devlogs that the game is not gonna create a massive appeal. It's an asset pack on the store. This one looks cool. I think that's the best screenshot. You don't want to learn? Yeah, sure. That's why I'm sitting here every day writing down everything I can learn about stuff and do, right? That's why I don't want to learn. Sure, bro. Can you explain why Gemcraft or Core Defense work? Even though they don't sell an experience either? Yeah, let's try to look at Core Defense. Why does Core Defense work? And by the way, this is the game that earned $75,000 in the first year. Now, it did release 2020, right? So that's a long time ago. A roguelike tower defense game with a dash of deck building. Choose a reward, improve your build, survive the next wave, repeat. Choose a flawless bonus. It's a bad example because it's an old game. Hard to tell if it would do well today. I don't know. Dude, you're admitting that your game does not have an appeal and still want to continue working on it, Cakes? Because to quit now would be to forgo potential revenue that could help me in the next game. Even, let's say multiplexer, even if my game is 5k in revenue, right? Let's say it's 5k. That would still be worth it to continue and finish it over the next 2 months, to have a buffer for the next game, than to just quit right here. And it could potentially be higher or lower. Don't know. But it's very likely. You know? So that's why. Also, I need to finish it for my own sake and sanity. Like, I need to know that I do not... I'm a person... I can't quit. Right? And so, but I still need to make a smart decision. Right? Yeah, we're going to do the roadmap. Yeah, but I'm currently discussing this. Looks like this is selling a puzzle game adjacent experience. It's selling a puzzle game adjacent experience. This one here. Because you can only place towers on certain tiles, not on all of them. That's why. I still feel like that fixed positions in my game would be a better than placing tangerines all over the place. I gotta be honest, guys. Because it's a puzzle, it turns it into a puzzle game then, too. I still think so. I see a game. That's so much worse. No, I don't think so. Will be a limiting factor, but that's the point. That's the point. The limiting factor. That's why I would do it. Endless won't work then? Of course it would. Why wouldn't it work? I would have to redesign how the portal spawns, but it would still work. You need limiting factors? Yeah, because right now it's just a blob. You just place tangerines everywhere. You need more units for Endless? Yeah, but this is where the meta progression in terms of items and stuff would come in, Shade 11. If you want to make your game work, you have to refactor a lot of stuff. I don't think so, no. And I won't. It's time to move on to another topic. Yeah, you need to put yourself through it, yeah. So, okay, like this is co-defense. Let's see Gemcraft, but it's also very old. I think it just... I think these games would still work. 1,900 reviews. Gemcraft. Which one? The first one? From 2015. I guess both, huh? Can you place towers everywhere in Gemcraft? Or how does it work? You can only place them here, right? Where can you place towers? I didn't play it. Make free placement and unlock? That wouldn't work. Completely destroy the game. Your game's not different enough? Guys, does anyone know where the towers can be placed? Is it really only in these positions, or... Stupid question. Will you mind to take a quick look at mid-dev preview for several mechanics of the game? What? Mid-dev preview? Fixed positions? Yeah, but where? On these? 1, 1, 1, 1. Here? Hello, Dev Spudges. Good morning. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. We're currently looking at games to understand what experience they sell and why they work over other games. So, like, what is the appeal of this game when you look at it from the outside? Like, how many players does it have right now? 86 players. So it's an established game, right? Definitely did drop off over time, but that's to be expected. I have to say I really like the pixel art. Go look, the gameplay is super nice and polished. Had a lot of fun playing it. Oh, that's great. That's great to hear, man. No, my game is polished. And the pixel art is also good enough. It's just that the experience is just not clear for someone that sees the game for the first time. That's what I think. Could you make a game like RPG turn-based with a bit of world exploration, etc., Cakez? I don't like turn-based games, so I wouldn't make it. I disagree, the experience is very clear. Janet raiding too. Hello there! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? So guys, can you please tell me where I can place towers on this map? Is it these slots here or what? Is it this thing right here? I can place a purple tower here. Are these the towers? I do not understand how this game works, man. What do you like about TD games, Cakez? Build options. I like being able to build this powerful wall that enemies can't pass. I love that. What I hate about TD games is that I have only an endless number of possibilities. So for example, in Bloons, in Kingdom Rush, I have my AoE guys, and these are the AoE guys, and there's nothing more I can do. I hate that. So at some point I have all of the upgrades for the AoE guys, and then, yeah, I have some choice, but not much. And so that's why I wanted to make a TD game where you have endless choices. No video for gameplay? How about we look at the video here? Let's see. It's one of those, oh god. Yeah, they have an established genre, guys. They literally waste 5 seconds on their fucking intro. I could do that. 6 seconds! What the hell? Yeah, that looks complicated. In 12 seconds to not even place the tower yet. What? Bro, I have... What the hell? Yeah, no, guys. This works because it's established. I understand nothing. So these are the towers. It's dynamic placement. Difficult to say, man. Like, I can't tell from the trailer. It's a Flash game series. Yeah, many of these games started like that. The game is 20 years old, yeah. You can't really compare this, sorry. I think this works because it's an established game. We need to look at a new game. We need to look at a game that has no following, no background, and people have not seen it before. And so I can't compare this to Tangy TD. This doesn't work. Now, guys, we are looking at a game to compare to. Tangy TD compared to someone else. Look at the best Team Next Fest demo. Fine. Not now, though. It's already 3.5 hours in. In Gemcraft, you can place towers anywhere unless this place is blocked by a tree, and this tower does not block the mob path. I see. Okay, so you're kinda building a maze in Gemcraft if you can, correct? Oh no, you can't block the mob path, I guess. So you can't maze, right? If a mob is going south, and you place a tower in the middle of the path, it's not gonna go west then, right? It still goes south. Filter for tower defense next fest cakes. I already did that. I don't want to do it again. You can alter... Maybe you can alter the direction. Yeah, I don't know. It uses a grid system. Yeah. You build a maze on most maps. Okay, so you do. Yeah, okay. What about minimalist tower defense? It released last year and has almost... Yeah, okay, minimalist tower defense. Okay, let's see. Minimalist tower defense. 78 people in game. It's this game. Why does this game... We saw this before, guys. Oh shit, why does it work? Overwhelmingly positive. Let's see. Starts with action. Stop with your fucking intros, man. 2 seconds for your intro? 3 seconds? In Chinese? Huh? Does look cool though. Nice impact sounds. Yeah, and then you see this. Yeah, a bunch of action. A bunch of stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of stuff happen. Yeah, that looks cool. I think the reason why this works is because it's zoomed out so much you can see a bunch of shit happening, and that looks cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Of course. Yeah, this right here. That's why it works. Oh my god. This is crazier than my stuff. Like, the projectiles are slow, but look at the enemies. Looks great, yeah, so that's why. Cake's engine would explode. Actually, yeah, that's why it works. Holy. Yeah, that's why. How does it even work? Was it so... Wow. Damn. And I think the reason why this works is because the towers look like they support each other. So this looks like you're building this crazy defensive, how do you say that? Combination. Like, I don't know how, like, I don't know the English word, but you know what I mean? It's like a fortress. Yeah, you're building this fortress and you're building your own build. Did this game make money though? 100% it did make money. Holy shit. 1,500 reviews on $5. 100% it did. It made more than 100k. Easily. Definitely. And how do... Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, there's healing too? Damn. And it's completely in Chinese. The guy didn't even give a fuck to put the text in German or English or whatever. He just put it out in Chinese. What's the languages here? English and Chinese. He's like, fuck you all. Okay, English, that's all. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. That's why this works, man. Since you're making a C++ game, can't you zoom out to a lot and have a huge map to defend to make use of your tech? Would also counter the death balls. Seaburnt, I could, but why not do it like this? Finish up my current game and do that for the next game with a better theme. That's what I'm thinking. Because why spend even more time on something that like might not earn me much? Right? No, it's not going to be 5 years. But let's go to Reddit, guys. Let's go to Reddit. I wanted to actually read up on this because there was a post that I saved that might help us with this decision. Because that's actually what I want to do for next game. I want to have a game in C++ that looks like this. Yes. Not like looks like this, but that has this action going on. This action is what I want for my next game. Exactly, that's what I thought. And why? Because it's in C++. I can do that. We need to optimize a lot, but that's possible. That's exactly what I thought. No multiplayer. I'm not gonna deal with that at all. Absolutely. I'm not gonna make a multiplayer game, bro. I've already wasted it. And so I saved this post somewhere. Where is it? Some numbers. Months. Struggling with visibility. Wait, you don't tell me that I... No. Wait, that's not the... I saved like 1 million posts! Huh? I saved like hundreds of posts. Why do I only have these? I didn't save only 5. I saved them on my phone. Wait. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Ah, here. Huh? Would I have a different account on my phone? I click saved on so many posts. Reddit. Let's bit on my phone. I was right. No. Guna, like I have time for that, bro. But this pisses me off. This makes me mad, chat. Beiträge, Kommentar über. How do I get my saved posts on the phone? Oh my god. Oh, I hate that. How do I find my saved posts? Gefolgt. Alle. You like cake? Click on your icon, then down there. Click on your icon. Gespeichert. Oh ja. It's a German. But you can't be serious. Versuch's nochmal. Entschuldige, beim Laden des Inhalts ist ein Fehler aufgetreten. Fuck off! I'll find it. Fuck you, Reddit. Why? It was here. I'll find it. Guys, see you in 10 minutes. Go away for 10 minutes. I'm not stopping until I find this. I don't care if I have to scroll down all day. Ah! That's the post. That's what I was trying to look at. The secret to managing thousands of units and bullets in real time. There it is. So, this post hopefully gives us some information on how to make that happen. This one right here. Link. You're getting the link in a second, yeah? First, enjoy me reading it, okay? Chat. So, we are making a game soon, a new game soon, where I want to have a lot of enemies on screen. A lot of enemies on screen. Talking like these, that many enemies on screen. And therefore, we need not only that many enemies, we also need that many projectiles, minimum. And luckily, I found this post here where this guy explains how we could do that. And this looks crazy, right? Look at how many enemies are coming and how many projectiles there are. And this is what game it is? What type of game is that? Oh my god. That's crazy. Now, it's not gonna be that crazy. But yeah, damn. Wait. This isn't just tower defense. Full release. Okay, this isn't just tower defense. Let's see. This isn't just tower defense. As on Steam. Has about 3,000 wish lists. There's a demo page right now. And there's 20 people playing. Not bad. 7 user reviews. On an unknown account, I would say. Yeah, so it's the only game. Play it. I don't have time to play it right now. I only have time to read this post. Let's see. Have you ever wondered how a game can handle thousands of units moving at the same time, colliding with each other, while hundreds of towers constantly check which enemy to shoot? See, this is what I have as a problem in my game. When I get to a point where there's, let's say, close to 1,000 enemies on screen, and one of my units wants to shoot an enemy, it takes a long time to find the correct target, because it iterates over them. And even if you do like a grid-based system or chunking-based system where you only look at a portion of them, if they all bundle together, then you still have the issue of trying to find the correct target. Then that takes a long time. How can thousands of bullets fly across the map and detect collisions accurately without killing performance? Because so many people asked me, I wanted this chance to explain how it all is done. Let's see. A key part of the solution is dividing the map. See, that's what we already do. This is chunks. You have a map. Oh, I can't. I guess I gotta open up my game, huh? Spatial partitioning, yeah, quad tree, something like that, right? You have a map and then you chunk that into pieces. And then let's say this guy right here, he only looks at his radius. So that would be this chunk. Or these cells. Okay, well, that's the first part. That's a big part. Every unit in the game always belongs to a specific cell. You can even see this as a grid pattern on the map, yeah. Which I added specifically to visualize where the units are. Let's see. Let's try playing that again. Here is a grid, yeah. So this is his grid. This tower, for example, is placed into 3 cells and probably has a range of 100 cells or something. Yeah, a much higher range. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Which I added specifically to visualize where units are and which cell they occupy. Yeah. By keeping track of which enemies are in a cell, the game can quickly query a cell to find the units inside. But you still, if you have a lot of range, you need to query a lot of cells. Whenever a unit moves, the game checks if it has left its current cell. If it has, it is removed from the cell and added to the new cell. Aha! I always clear all the cells every frame and then set them back into their respecting cells whenever they update. Because each unit could potentially move, but they don't have to. This is not that slow though. It's only a couple of microseconds, even for thousands of enemies. So this is fine. But for him it's okay only when a unit moves. If a unit is stationary, I guess it doesn't do that. So that could be an improvement, but I don't think performance is lost here when you do it every frame. This allows the game to locate units very efficiently without having to iterate through every unit, yeah. Yeah, it's called spatial hashing or spatial partitioning, yeah. On top of that, I used expensive compute shading and heavy multi-threading on the CPU. So that's the next step that we haven't done yet. And I see it too. This is the only way to improve this even further is to multi-thread this. I also pre-computed and cached many complex calculations at game startup because operations like square roots, sine and cosine are relatively expensive. For example, when a shotgun bullet travels from one position to another, the path between the points is already cached in 1 degree intervals across 360 degrees. The direction? Don't you still have to get the angle? The bullet can only go in 360 different paths around the turret. How does that work? Basically pre-computed every single possible bullet path. He has 300 possible paths pre-calculated. So wait, yeah, let's make an example because maybe I'm too stupid. I think I know what this means, but I still want to visualize it. Let's see. Let's say we have a turret here. Actually, let's get rid of that. Now let's make the turret in green. And it shoots, it has like a cannon. Right, that's the cannon of the turret. And we have an enemy that is in this location. Now we have pre-computed the paths. In order to figure out which direction this is, I still need to build the vector into this direction. So that could be, let's say, the position A, the vector, how do we do that? Let's say the vector A, or the position A, right, is X, and then the position B is this vector. And then to get the angle, he still has to compute A minus B, right? Or B minus A. Am I correct? So he still has to compute something. I don't know if it's A minus B or B minus A, okay? You can hate on me in where yeah. If it's either A minus B or B minus A, I don't know. But you still have to get that, and then you have to like turn that into a sine, cosine, like I don't know what that is. Like I think it's tangents, whatever from this, right? And then you get, let's say the angle is I don't know, 60. What would this be? If this is 0 degrees, this is 90. I don't know, let's say 67 degrees or something. Right, that would be 67 degrees. And then he has an array that he indexes into with 67. And that gives him a vector 2, which is a normalized direction, which, I don't know, it's probably minus... No, x is minus to the right, yeah, so... No, it's positive. X is gonna be positive, let's say 0.3, and then minus 0.7 or something. Oh no, 0.8. Right, that's what gives him the directions. Directions, steers. That's what he's doing? This guy's writing a blog on optimization, but he didn't even profile his optimizations. Math is the easiest and fastest thing a computer does, so while sine and cosine are more expensive relative to add and multiply, I doubt he's saving much with this optimization. I don't know either, but this is what I think he's doing, right? Unfortunately, he doesn't give an example. I always need examples with this because then it leaves nothing up to interpretation. But we're almost done with the post. Let's see. On top of that, I used extensive compute shading, heavy multi-threading on the CPU. I also precompiled, cached many complex calculations at game startup because operations like square root, sine, and cosine are relatively expensive. Okay, for example, when a shotgun bullet travels from one position to another, the path between the points is already cached in 1 degree intervals across 360 degrees. This allows the game to quickly determine which cells the bullet passes through during its flight. Another optimization involves pre-computing positions in a spiral pattern from the origin. What does that mean? When a tower searches for the nearby enemy, it simply iterates through the spiral, eliminating the need to calculate which cell comes next dynamically. Huh? What the hell? Huh? Can someone explain that? When I have a tower, and the tower has a gun, that's the gun. And it's chunked in a grid. And the range for the tower is, let's say, this range. I need to look at all of the cells in this range for enemies, because there could be an enemy here. This one's in range. Could be an enemy here, an enemy here, an enemy here, here, even here, here too, here. And so I need to look at all of these cells. Why does he not have to check all cells? He has a list of cells he checked from the center to the outside, and he searches those cells. And the first time he finds an enemy, he stops. But what about target priority? The spiral makes sense because he probably wants the closest. Oh, so there's no target priority, it's just the closest. Oh, I get it. So I see. So the first time the tower looks for cells, he needs to figure out, okay, what cells am I looking at? And now the next time, he has stored an array of cell indices or something, right? If each of these cells has an index, right? Let's say this is index 0, 1, 2, and so on and so forth. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say 8 is the first one in the array, then 9, then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, then 15, 14, then 13, sorry, 13. And then this is 7. And so the spiral goes 8, 9, 15, 14, 13, like this, right? Outwards. But if it's the closest, he still needs to check 4 cells. Minimum. Because these are the 4 closest cells. I'm not sure this is what he means. Why is he caching this and how? Well, a tower only needs to store an array of indices. It's not that much data. And why is he caching this? Don't know either. Math is easier and faster than compressor. Oh, so actually I read that already. Let me see if there's another message on YouTube though. No, it's not. I need a refund. Bro, I'm not allowing clips right now because I want to have a discussion. I don't want to be interrupted every 10 seconds. You should know that, and I'll not allow that. I'll unpost notifications after this. After more than a year and a half of programming, it's incredible to finally be releasing. This isn't just a tower defense game October. The game is currently featured at Steam Next Fest, already reaching top 3 in the tower defense category and popular. Damn! Which is beyond anything I imagined. The game's results of countless small optimizations, clever algorithms, and a lot of attention to detail. If you want to play, click this link. Fuck you, man! This is all you're gonna tell me? There's nothing! There's bullshit ad! I was expecting some stuff here! Did anyone of you just get just as much baited as I got? I don't use Unity dots, nav mesh, pathfinding, or colliders. I handle all of that myself. The reason why that is only why extremely... Wait, the reason is that only this way you can achieve extremely high performance and move the units exactly the way you want. Chakam Jakam, thank you very much for following. You unfollowed? Good morning. I feel scammed. Oh, this is just a beta post, man. Bro, you're gonna explain more. There's nothing. This sucks. You have any other posts? Ah, fuck you. You just posted that in 2 different threads. In 3 threads? You posted this in 3 different subreddits? Ah, fuck off. Show off. Yeah, that's what you are. A show off, bro. What do you want to know? Well, how to make this? How to do this? How did he allow over... I think there's more than 5,000 units on screen right now. What do you guys think? Is this more than 5,000 units? Ah, that's some bullshit, bruh. So we learned nothing. Great. Why was I expecting anything more from Reddit, huh? Instance rendering and low flow field pathfinding is my guess. Classic Reddit. Would have spent the time better? No, like you can play the game but you don't understand the algorithms. You have some flocking logic, then it becomes optimized. Once there's a lot of units. ECS. He says he doesn't use ECS. Ah, that's some bullshit. On top of that, they used extensive compute shading and heavy multi-threading on the CPU. Compute shading. What for? He's literally lying. Oh, I'm disappointed, chat. Like, maybe he's using another one. He says he doesn't use Unity. Yes, yeah. You gotta think how you can cheat and mask it behind visuals. No, we're gonna look at their billions. Let's see if they have a post. A casual gamer take. Strategy guide. Toll. Gamedev. How to increase performance. Optimized my game up to more games need this. I rewatched this Verisidium. It's about how much data he sends to the GPU. Yeah, when your game is bad, but your optimization is genius. No. How the hell does their billions work? Maybe this guy. Sorry this post. If you're talking about the zombies, it's very unlikely that each unit is an individual AI of its own. The simplest option is to generate pathfinding map. For any point in the world, just the best direction to go find something to kill. Then each unit just needs to check that map under its location every few frames, and it sets the motion of that direction. Zombies don't need to get out of... Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, that's actually interesting. You guys understood what we just read? Very interesting. So basically what this guy just said in very few words is when you have a map and it's tile based, let's say like this, right? Vector field, something like that. And let's say you have, let's make it an orange because that looks more like brown. Let's say you have obstacles like in Miglorn here. Right, these are obstacles. And then maybe, I don't know, let's say there's something behind here. I clicked on green, bruh. There's something behind here that is really important. I don't know, I put a bush here now. But let's say there's something really important behind here. And then an enemy, each of the cells have a direction to move in. Or like where to go. An attack direction, essentially. Or maybe even an attack. Let's say this thing has an ID. And the ID is 15 or something. And it's an entity, right? I hate that I made the D so big. 15. And then the ID for the green blob. Let's say it's 12. And then each of these cells stores the ID to attack. So here it would all be 15, right? 15. And maybe the direction in which to go. And so now it's all tile-based. What is this called? Look, 16 to me. It's 15. Last year I made 30,000 zombies. I hate this guy. With pathfinding. 60 FPS. Do that again. How did you do that? Holy shit. This guy's insane. You don't need colliders, either distance checks or just tracking which grid the projectile is until it's on the same cell target. He's gonna say Unity, flow field. And this is what I wanna do next, essentially. This is what I want to do next. I want to have a lot of enemies approaching, like a lot. And I want to defend against those. That's the idea. And in order to do that, we need to figure out optimizations on what we can do in order to have this work out. Why do you want this next and not an RPG? Because I think I can do this reasonably fast. And I do that in 2D with a movable camera. I can do that reasonably fast with my engine. $2D top down, yeah. So you want to make their billions? Not really, but it's close, yeah. No, I'm not gonna do 3D. That will take years. For 3D, I will first have to have sold a game and earned enough money to support me. I'm not gonna go through years of barely scraping by again. That ends. Why do you prefer to write and use your own engine instead of using an existing one, Cakez? Because I think if I use my engine for the next game and do the optimizations and changes in that game, it'll be much faster than doing it in another engine. Like Unity or Unreal Engine. And then after that, I will see what I do for 3D. No, because I've spent 4 years making an engine and a game in there, and I think it'll be much faster. And also, I want to leverage the fact... that I have C++ at my disposal. So I want to be able to do this. Like, how did you manage to do that, Super Cool? Like, how do these guys all collide with each other and follow, like, their own will, essentially? Like, they all follow the explosion there. This is 30,000. And this runs on 60 FPS. I'm back outside now, washing my car before it gets dark. Is this live or pre-rendered? I think this is live. I don't think this is pre-rendered at all. Not much crazy going on there in code. Well, yeah, we gotta figure this out. I think GPU is the answer. I don't think he's doing this on the GPU. But man, this looks good. I would make the colliders a little less close, but that's crazy. Looks like a flow graph plus 2D physics. It's done in 3 steps, multi-threaded. Ah, I see, so you're creating multiple threads. So yeah, we're gonna do that next. I'll have to figure out when we start, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I don't think those are sprites, this is 3D. Floodfill pathfinding on tiles. So the moment a zombie is on a tile, the tile decides where to go, right? Like I put here. Each tile, let's say if we extend this a bit. Oh, GPU animation from a texture, interesting. Don't know what that is. So when I'm on this tile here, I'm attacking ID 12. This stores 12. And this here still stores 15. And then these tiles update their... Each tile updates their target whenever the world changes. So when this obstacle dies, they will all swap from 15 to 12, right? If this obstacle is dead, they change to... Is this... Am I on the right path here, guys? Is this the right path that I'm thinking of? Is that how you do that? Is this an optimization for games? Or am I just talking off my ass? Out of my ass. What is this called? Flow fields. This is a flow field. Aha. So I could have 10 enemies here. Or, yeah, let's say a lot of enemies. And all of these enemies get the same attacking direction inside this field. Because they go here. Right, they all go here. Interesting. Cool. But how do the enemies push each other away from each other? What if I have an overlapping enemy? Like, how do I prevent this from happening? Isn't this very inefficient on, like, so many enemies? I guess we'll have to test. Yeah, it's only checking close by enemies, like inside the cell or maybe the neighboring cells, but that's still a lot of enemies. I would assume. A texture lookup is usually fine. Yeah, for me, it would be much easier to animate this, right? Hope to see you dev this live. Yeah, I will. We will. We'll start with like a simple map and then we'll just make a lot of enemies spawn. And we'll get the basics right first. You know, like the camera, then we'll see how we do tiles, or if we do tiles at all, or if it's just a map that we draw. We'll have to see. And then zooming out and zooming in with the camera, stuff like that. But then we'll get the font right, then, you know, sub-pixel rendering with this shit, stuff like that. For different, oh, we'll see how Stardew Valley does it again, and then maybe do that, stuff like that. Yeah, we'll do all of these things, and then behind all of this, right, I will do this on stream, and we will also, you know, experience some other engines and test out some other stuff. Next to this is me building Tangy TD. I will build Tangy TD off stream. Because the only thing left to do here is to add content. Now, there's not much more needed to add in here other than that. And I can do that off stream to get you excited for the release. And it still didn't update the wishlist from yesterday and today. I hope we get that soon. Would be cool. And if I have something cool, like something, like for example, font, not font. Yeah, actually font, not font. No, not strings. Localization. I will stream that for Tangy TD, but for the most part, I've shown everything there is to show from making this game. We have gotten to Steam, to a release on Steam with reviews. This is like a real release without selling it. And so we've gone through the marketing, we've gone through managing Steam page, playtest, demo, everything. Capsule, everything. Now I just need to repeat. And I want you guys to be excited for what is to come. I will add in 3 biomes. There will be the forest biome, the ice biome, and the undead biome. And they will all feature at least 2 to 3 bosses. And then the endless mode will be reworked in a way where it spawns a lot more bosses even on the maps where there are no bosses. And yeah, then that will be the game. And I aim for about 2 to 5 hours of playtime playing through the entire game. And then we'll sell it. That will be it. And the things that I need to do to finish the game, I didn't get to them today. But it was great looking at all of these different games, talking about why, you know, some of these games are really successful, like this one, it keeps going up. Yes, it has to do with marketing, of course, but it also has to do with appeal. People, you know, like this more on first glance than this. There's a lot more that I can do here to make this better looking. For sure. I will work on that. Make a new trailer too. I got some cool ideas for that as well, but I'll do all of that off stream. I don't need to do that on stream. And yeah, so if you want to take a look here and there on the game, I'll remind you. But for the most part, we will do something else on stream. That's also why we watched the videos and we read this today, even though this post is completely dog shit. Didn't say anything. But yeah. Nice. What about water? I'm not gonna animate water. Like, why? It's not gonna make the game better and sell more. It's wasting my time. Trying to get... Yeah, but he won't click on it because it looks shit. There's nothing exciting. Summer biome where? That's the forest biome, bro. Will that only be in early access or also in the demo playtest? No, I will release the game. There will be no early access. I can't be bothered to do early access and then a year later to do a release. I'll do a release. There's nothing more that I need to add. Other than more content. And I will only add more content if the game sells enough to warrant the development of more content. I will of course fix bugs. But that's about it. I will fix bugs, make the game better to play, and listen to feedback. That's it. Early access is suicide? No, I don't think it is, but I just don't... I want to move on, guys. I have learned a lot, and I can see where the game's going. Now I need to make a smart decision, right? It would be dumb to keep banging your head against the wall. I understand now that I need to do something a little different. And I think when I do that, we'll see a lot more success. I thought early access is released for you. It was, but I changed my mind. I don't want to do early access anymore. Next one should be... Yeah, next one will only be a couple of months dev time, yeah. We will do a lot of preparation, like texture atlas, packing, export script from Sprite, some really cool stuff. To ease the development, to make it faster. But yeah, once I have set up everything to develop the game real fast, that's when we just, you know... Reusing the C++ engine, yeah. But there will be some reworks with... Well, we'll see how I set it up, because I need to port to web. Right. So I need to be able to make a web build. I don't know how I'll do that. Why not finally use an existing engine? I'll make some content in existing engines and mix in working on like the C++ engine to switch it up a bit, right? I don't want to just do C++. We'll do some smaller games in other engines too. But I'll do some research on that, and I'll focus on these things, and I'll explain what we're gonna do. For web using WASM, you could run anything. Yeah, I heard that, but I need to do some research on this, on what would be the smartest choice, right? Maybe work in your private time on your engine and on stream with other engines. Yeah, I could do that too, but I think writing a texture packer and an export script in Sprite to show how you could do that in your own engine to ease development would be interesting for quite a few people here. Like, who of you would find this interesting? Having an export script from Sprite directly import textures into your C++ engine at runtime. Or into your engine at runtime. Because you could do that in Odin, in Zig, whatever. You could do that too. That applies to all languages. Not just C++. I think that would be fun for some people. Yeah, we'll see what we do tomorrow. We'll probably play the Steam Next Fest #1 tower defense game, and then the zombie game from Null Exception 2. The Walking Trade. And then Outhold has like 70 players, man. Fuck. That's crazy. And the demo released in June, in May actually. Crazy. Yeah, guys, when you see these numbers compared to what you have, right? Like, not a single day they had less than, well, 4 players. It's crazy. It's not even Godot, it's just that the type of game they made is really good. Look how many players are playing this, even though the playtime is less. From idea to prototype, I think more people like seeing an actual game being made from zero. Yeah, no, you're right. For sure, I like prototypes. That's correct. Yeah, we're gonna try Unity out as well. I also have to talk to Haskars how we're gonna do what we try to do together. Like, set it all up. But first, I kinda need a little break from my game. Streaming it, let's say. It's been a huge push. And I need to, like always when you make other projects, you get an outside perspective on what is possible. And then you Like every time I made a, let's say like this, every time I took a break from my game to work on something else, primarily, I learned a lot more about game development. Yeah, taking a step back is always good, yeah. I doubled my wishlist the next fest. Finally gonna launch a success. Whoop whoop. How many wishlists you got, Viking Fabian? What game? You wanna link your game, bro? Congrats, man. Very nice. I went from 1 wishlist to 2. Oh, 18k wishlist. That's a lot, bro. Yeah, from 1 to 2. I'm not gonna make multiplayer games. No, not yet. I need to start small. I have sent you the game link like 5 times. Oh yeah. Yeah, send me again. I'm sorry, bro. Like I have... Look how many messages I have. And I've been so busy working on my game and being a dad. Like, I see you. Here you are. Do you have the Steam link? Here it is. I found it. Oh, wow. You have big battles too. Let's see. What the hell? That's a lot of battles too. There's big battles. What the hell? Is this all in real time? Holy moly. No limit? What the hell? How did you do that? That's crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit. How are you doing that? What is this made in? Holy scales, yeah. World's largest RTS? Is this made in Unity? I doubt it. Epic Chicken AI. That looks cool. Yeah, that looks amazing. Made in Mono Game, C#. I hear this all the time. Guys, we need to look at Mono Game. Wait, isn't there Billions also made in Mono Game? Holy shit. You have so many wishlists from this too. Congrats, man. Did you, like, how did your demo go? SteamDB. This one here, right? 13 in app right now, man. Looking very good, man. Wow. Look at this. Damn. C# is just peak. Never heard of Mono Game. Stardew Valley was made in it. Bro, what the hell? Oh, this is generating the map. What is this? What the fuck? Holy moly. How do you do? You gotta write me how you do this. People honestly don't play the demo. I guess it's too complex, so people rather wait. It does look very complex, but man, I found the tech impressive. Crazy. Very impressive, yeah. How did you animate? How did you calculate all of these units? What do you do? So they all work in real time. Multi-core processing. So can you give me some numbers? How many entities are you updating on a given frame? Let's say you call update. How many entities in like a large map do you update? Because you need to update the entire world, right? 4? Okay. Up to 2 million split over several cores. Holy. ask you a question? Because that's one thing that's like I've been on my mind. If you have, right? Let's say you have a bunch of enemies here, right? A lot, right? A lot. And you have towers. I guess each tile computes. They're standing on a grid and then each grid decides where they go, right? So you have like a flow field, right? You use a flow field. But if you update these enemies and then they decide to attack, let's say you have 3 towers or 3 ranged units, and you start updating these 6 enemies. They all target this one here. And then this one dies. And you start updating these in a separate thread. At the same time. And they all target this one too. But this one is dead. Won't they all miss their shot? So they all shoot, right? But they overkill? They share a group path. Can't they shoot? Is it all melee? Are you reducing updates per second for stuff off screen? Because it's 2 million, man. That's crazy. What's this game? Never mind. Taking a break is good, but if it's you... But if you cook too many things, aren't you gonna want to cook in your... You aren't gonna want to cook in your off times? And risk not finishing Tangy TD? No, I'll work on Tangy TD in the morning, first thing in the morning, bro. That's what I'll do. I'll use the mornings where I'm fresh to work on the game. For sure. I'm not stupid, I know. When I'm done after a day, like for example today, I'm not gonna get anything done after that for sure. I'll work in the mornings. You can see it visually how he does it. He simplifies what units are doing on zoom out. I see. I can't keep up. No, the units are the same on zoom out. Just don't render. Hello there, video lover. Good morning. And Waveside, thank you very much for following. Faker, thank you very much for following. Ice Cold Gold, thank you very much for following. And Jackum said that earlier. Thank you very much for following. He split logic. Yeah, no, I understand that. I can also split logic from rendering. I'm just trying to understand, like, for example, if these are all archers and I update them in a thread, and the first... I feel like I would waste updates. And also, I can't update enemies at the same time as towers. I think. The threads can fall behind, so the off main thread units will just update as fast as possible. The threads can fall behind. Because they take so long to update. Yeah, we'll figure out how we can make a lot of enemies work. But flow fields is one thing, that chunks is another. And now we just gotta figure out target priority. I guess target priority per tile works. If a unit is on a tile, they have a target priority. And the tiles get updated separately in a thread. And the unit just reads from the tile. I think that would be an insane update, an insane speed boost. I've been working on the game for 11 years? Holy shit, no wonder you're so smart. God damn, bro. I wish you good luck. When are you going to release? Let me know when you release, man. I'll play the game. Maybe that helps. When are you gonna release? Get congrats to making it. Next week? I'll play it next week. When you release. Does that help you? For sure. Damn, congrats, bro. Congratulations. But this guy pulled through, man. That's crazy. Yeah, some W's in chat, man. That's good. And I thought I was persistent. Holy shit, this guy is insane. 20th October, what a giga chat, yeah. Did you do it full time? Probably, no, part time, right? You did it part time. Yeah, we're gonna try that tomorrow. Crazy. And so he's using a collision system then. They all walk there. But crazy what the range on these tiles is. Like, how many tiles is that? You gotta update these. But I guess it's in a separate thread, right? That is like 16 milliseconds or something? That's what it's gotta be, right? Because they all walk randomly. Now it attacks here. This is noise. Like they are billions. Part-time the last 2 years has been full-time. How did you, like, if you don't mind me asking, Viking Fabian, right? Maybe we can also do an interview if you want to next week. Where after I played the game. I first need to play the game. How did you pay the bills, man? Did you have money saved up? And yeah, sucks that you lost your job, bro. But congrats on getting the game done. Very good stuff. Also looking quite promising, man. With the player numbers and the wish lists. He simply doesn't pay the bill. That's not how that works, man. Maybe he had parents pay like you. My parents never paid for anything, bro. I can work at my parents, but I pay stuff, bro. You think my parents pay my bills? I had vacation and dad time saved up. Oh, cool. I see. In Germany, we say Bürgergeld. Bro, for Bürgergeld, you know what you gotta do? Get naked, man. And then lube up and let them F you from behind, bro. That's what you gotta do to get Bürgergeld. Fucking assholes. I still remember this asshole guy coming into me and my wife's apartment. Barging in, looking into every single room and taking notes. You know what invasion of privacy that is? I was so mad at the guy, I wanted to punch him in the face. And that was the last time ever I thought about Bürgergeld. For what? To check how we live. To check what we live like, what we do, how it looks for us. So they can decide how much money they give us. And you know how much money they wanted to give us? Fuck these guys, man. Never doing that again. Like, they can go fuck themselves. And then, you know, like some other dude that barely works ever, does nothing, sits on a couch all day, gets fucking thousands of bucks shipped, put in their asshole. Like, it's crazy. Streamers are rich, eat shit cakes. Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish I had the money that Charlie has, man. Then I'd be not worried at all. But maybe I would also make worse games then, because I might not be as motivated as I am at the moment. You never know, right? Because it can be a great motivator, like to change your situation, right? Which restaurant in Germany can I go that still offers a customary pinch of snuff? I don't know. I don't go eating out. He only made 30 to 50 million. Bro, he made close to 50 million and that is excluding sponsors. And I can tell you, he's made many more millions with sponsors. He also has side businesses. okay, he is not only doing that, and he's only showed, I guess, some of his friends operate the other YouTube channels, but there's Moist Critical Reacts that farms a lot of money too, and like his businesses farm a lot of money too, which is why he's turned off everything, because he doesn't need the money. And in my opinion, he is the only creator, and that's why I like him so much, that is actually honest, like actually real. Like not a single other creator, even Asmongold is not that real. Asmongold has shown also something, but he's not shown, he's not as real as Moist Critical is. And I think that's why people like him so much as well. Because he doesn't need to hide stuff, right? He doesn't need to pretend and say things just to say them, to sound good. No, he actually does the things he says. He's literally having streams where he gives away money. I watched some of those streams. Like people ask him for like 3k, he gives them like 3k, PayPal, boom. Even shocks on stream. What are you talking about? Moist Critical Penguin Zero on YouTube. It's a YouTuber that talks about random stuff. But he started out as a gamer. Started out as talking about games and then eventually shifted to other topics. Like a wide variety of topics. And he's usually, he just turns on the camera, talks into the camera, shows a couple of screenshots of what he's talking about, talks over them. And then, yeah, very, very easy and compact videos to watch. Gonna take care of my kids, but I'm easy going to reach if you wanna have a chat. But I'm easy to reach. Yeah, no. Just remind me of the game for next week, Viking Fabian, because I will forget. I have a lot of stuff on my head, and I forget these things super easily. But remind me, please, and we'll set something up, okay? For sure. Will do. Yep, that's great. Real, more like too rich to care anymore. But he's never... Like, the only thing that he does where I think he's changing a little bit how he is over-the-top reactions for videos. Like, the stuff that he says in the videos. Then take notes, bro. Bro, I have a million notes. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Do it yourself better if you complain about how I do things. Don't tell me what to do, asshole. I hate these people, you know, pretending like they're the holier than thou. Oh, I do everything perfectly. Yeah, then do it better than me, bro. Don't tell me what to do, bro. It helps me when people message me and that's what they do, and then it works out. If you don't like it, do it differently than me, man. Don't tell me what to do. Maybe it does it better. Yeah, then great, man. Yo, bro, nude question. What do you use? Why do you use structs instead of classes? I mean, there are classes. No, it was not a suggestion. It was a toxic message that I forget shit and I should do it better. And you told me what to do. I don't like that. I don't tell you what to do either. They are classes, man. They're just classes with public functions. And that's why I like them, because I don't have to type in class entity public update. I just type in class struct entity. And then I don't have to do the public. Yeah, because it's public by default. They asked when. Oh, when? Oh, I see. Sorry, I read that wrong. When you want to have something private by default. Yeah. So you make a class. I don't know what would be private in that class. I don't really have a use case, man. I just keep everything public and I have no issues. Struct is a class, man. Just public by default, bro. It's the same thing. Classes are passed by reference? Really? No, I don't have like a use case at the top of my head where you need to put a field private that only the class has, because all my examples just have like a big update function that you put the entity or the class in, and I don't have update class.update. I don't have functions in structures. In C# likely not in C++. I don't think it is in C++. Yeah, that would be odd. Because C++ is very explicit about that. Keeping things private forces you to develop a system for setting getting values in a class instead of modifying them from whenever. Yeah, but if I don't want to modify values of a class, I pass in the class as const. I don't know. That's how I see it. It's an approach. Do you have a TLDW, Cakes? What is a TLDW? No, like the only difference between classes and structs is that the one is public, the other one is not by default. Or am I tripping balls here? Too long didn't watch? Hey Christ, how you doing, man? Good morning. Summary of the stream. Played a couple of games from Steam. We played... What did we play? Oh, I played the Black Hole game to figure out why people like it so much. Didn't understand why. I didn't like the game. Then we played Pharma's game to figure out what Pharma could make better. And then we looked at other game examples to figure out what they have that we don't. Just some research. Looking at other games. Talking about games. And then I talked about the new type of game I want to make, which is basically... I want to be able to simulate something like this, but a little bit cooler looking, like in pixel art. Right. I want to be able to efficiently update and display this stuff, and we learned a little bit about that, and yeah. How much time are you going to allocate to the new game? I will experiment a bit first before I make a new game. I'll probably focus about a month on experimenting and having fun in other engines and other things, while I also set up other stuff off stream. And then take a break from like this crazy development cycle I've been on. But tomorrow we're going to make a list of things I need to finish in Tangy TD. First things first, to get it to a release. And then after we have written those things down, we might even start with something new, we'll see. And then I'll do the Tangy TD development off stream. There's an AI summary for YouTube videos now, maybe generated for your streams too. Yeah, it does, like ByteUL posted on Discord. All new updates are for the full release? Yeah, like I'm not gonna do many more updates on the demo until I have tested them in playtest with playtesters. So the demo will stay the way it is for now, because I don't think there's any urgent changes that need to be done, really. Let me see. Tutorial, maybe the tutorial after level 2. We could take a quick geezer. How many maps will you create, Cakes? 6 minimum for each biome. So we currently have 4 maps, so I need to generate 2 more for this biome. Minimum. And then 12, so about 14 more maps. Something like that. That should be enough time. Minimum 14 more maps. And it'll be $10, yeah, $8 discount on release or something, yeah. Do you do contracting work as your main job? Nano, hey Nano, how you doing? Keeping things private focuses you to... Yeah, no, I have. a job where I work for 10 hours a week. And it's like I write invoices to them, right? Just make sure the map has no water. Doesn't matter. The water is not the problem. Item comparisons. Actually, I did that already. I actually did that too. Nah, I'll do some of these, you know, changes over time. Maybe should merge into one. We'll see. Just increase the counter of items. Time slicing, target finding is common. For target finding is common. Yeah, we'll see about that. Like these things. So, not many things to do other than the tutorial for level 2. After level 2. Which already screams the issue, right? The tutorial, but yeah. Cakez, did you see this game? Rubicon. Oh, I saw that, but I didn't look at it long enough. Yeah, let's see. Cakez, back in June, IRC, you said that you want to release it to early access. Yeah, I changed my mind on that. I changed my mind on it. Doesn't have that many wish lists. But it has quite a few players. I don't understand why these games have so many players all the time, man. Pisses me off. Fuck you, man. It's literally just fucking cubes. But the projectiles look awesome. Yeah. No, it looks cool. Oh, you could change towers, position them differently. Oh, the game is cool because you can build... it looks like you could... Like the other game, the minimalist tower defense game. You build... They work together, the towers. You buff each other. That's what it does. That's cool. Yeah, they can merge towers, exactly. And that's what makes this so cool. I still don't understand from the trailer how you can add more tiles, but yeah, you get that immediately. Yeah, see, that's how you buff them. Cool. Yeah, that's why this works. It's so simple, yet genius. Oh my god, look how many enemies there are. Very good stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's simple, but it works. Fuck you. Look at this. No, I mean, you could drag and drop each other, I think. Like your items. And become stronger. Yeah, but it's all adjacent. Right? Horde games always work well. Cool. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, it's time to pack things up and make a new game. But we're gonna finish the game we work on, of course. Is this what you had in mind for your next game, Cakez? Not exactly like this. But I'll show you over time as we get to it. Not exactly like this, but similar, but a little bit deeper. We'll see. Yeah, the visual satisfaction is great because you kill so much stuff. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, my game is horde game, but it doesn't work very well because it's... They all try to run to the exit and like it doesn't work. It's too many mechanics put into one and it feels good, but it's just too complicated too. Anyways, where was I? Let me test here though. How long did these guys play for? 1 hour, 0.6, 8 hours, that's a lot. 9 hours, 1 hour, 7 hours, 12 hours, 5 hours. Looking good, man. I always like that with games made by Germans, they always complicated, probably because they're used to German bureaucracy. You gotta fill out this formula before you could start the game. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, German bureaucracy sucks. Okay. Still no update on the wishlist, sad. What a weird world when you have to make a game more simple. No, you don't have to, but... I mean, look at Path of Exile, right? What I mean by that is I'll keep the way my game is and then just release it. Easy to understand, but Path of Exile is not easy to understand. It's actually really hard. 99% of players don't even know how to use a skill gem. They just put all skill gems into sockets and then have 5 attacks. They don't use support gems properly. Cakez, I like TD games. I still play Gemcraft from time to time or Creeper World. Something does not click with Tangy TD. Yeah, I know. I don't know exactly what it is either. It's difficult to say. It's... Yeah, Skullhorde. Yeah, this game is doing well too. Did you check out his old games, by the way? The 8-bit Skull? No? Oh wow, this guy made many games. 2024. 650 reviews. Damn. Damn, this guy made many games. Void. Whatever that's called. Cool, cool, cool. And he makes these games in like some weird engine. 2020. One user review. Oh wow, what is that? Fates of... Oh, that's soundtrack. Man, this guy made many games. Damn. Look at his prices. That seems right. I don't know. What is wrong with these prices? Yep. This one is his best game yet. Skullhorde. Yeah. We'll see, guys. Try not working solo. 1G for years. You only have a few left to make lol. No. I will not make... the next game will not take 4 years. I want to make the next game in like 2 months. I'll take a break first. You know, slow down a bit. We make some fun projects, explore engines. I'll work on Tangy TD off stream to get to the finish line. And then after I have 2 months, yeah, not much. Make it 1 week, bro. Yeah, we could even try to make it shorter. We'll write down the things I want to do in a to-do list. And then maybe we try to get to a playable prototype within 1 week or 2 weeks or something. Like iterate really fast and then bring it out immediately to see if people like it or not. When they like it, we move on. If they don't, we try something else. How about that? Right? We're gonna do it right this time. We're not gonna spend 10 years making another game. No, absolutely not. No, it won't take 4 years. Absolutely not. You need to game loop figured out as soon as possible. Yeah, we need to build prototypes. And then test out these prototypes. And if they suck, we scrap them and we make it next. Exactly. That's what we're gonna do. Coded TD like Primogen? No, that would be for content, maybe, but... We'll see what I do for content, right? We have a lot of engines to try, a lot of programming languages to try, a lot of YouTube videos to make. Oh, Bytekeeper, how you doing? Abend, guten Abend. AI is good. No, we're not gonna do AI for prototypes. We're gonna hone our game development skills. If anything, I'm gonna do vibe coding for like a day or two to see how far I can get making a game using vibe coding. But that's about it. Zigrand Part 2. Oh. You never say help me. I feel offended. Never say hey to me. Are you called Prize Max? Prize Max or what? Difficult your name. Is it Prize? Hey bro, hey Sano, good morning. Hey Ify. Prism, thank you. Ah, Prism, okay. Small scope, small map level, few but great mechanics, game loop, high replayability. Yeah, sub, good morning. The Lumentis. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see the last 2 days in terms of wish lists for my game, but I'm not expecting more than 100 or maybe 200. So it's still good, but yeah. Oh yeah, chat. It's crazy, right? I wonder what it is. Because I do have some crazy upgrades in my game too. Like for example, if we compare this to this game here. Why is my game lagging behind this? Is it the effects that make my game just worse looking? Is it the range of these towers that makes the projectiles fly further? And therefore the impact feels greater than when I shoot an arrow right next to a target? Like if I put this guy down here and he shoots arrows into the rats, doesn't feel really impactful. Even though I display some particle effects. What is it? What makes it feel, let's say, so bad? What is it? Easier to tell what's happening. The expectation is instantly set. Yeah, but for me it's not, right? Like you don't see the impact so much, do you? So for them, there was a small explosion and like a couple particles that fly off. You see this? Boom, boom, boom. The red particles. I had to shake the red to make it flash. Maybe you want the enemy sprite flashing a few times when they get hit. Kingdom Rush is a very old game. They established themselves well before this time here. You get what the game is in 5 seconds. And you don't get that with my game. I actually have a new idea for a trailer. But yeah, add blood. Maybe add an extra visual. I was thinking about the following. Where can I see that? In Randy's game, actually? Let me test. What is Randy's game called, guys? It's not Blood Thief. Randy's game, not Terra Factor, the one that he released. Knives. Demon Knives. Can I... Because it's a pixel art game, right? Can I see it here? Let's see, let's slow it down. Yeah, you see that? Look at the impacts. Load. You see the small particles on impact? The white particles? So fast, I can't see anything. Yeah. Man, it's so fast. Can I download this video somewhere? Oh, he has the trailer on... He has the trailer on YouTube. YouTube. Randy. No, you can't tell me. He has the trailer here. I'm gonna download the YouTube video. Demon Knives announced trailer. I think this is it. We're gonna download this video. Doesn't matter, MP4. The 6 reviews don't matter. It's about the impact. The impact feels good in this. Even if the game only has 6 reviews, it doesn't matter in this case, because what we're not interested in the gameplay loop, we are interested in the effects, and the effects are done quite well here. The effects are actually the same effects almost as this game have. Just really fast. Yeah, you see the white particles when they hit that fly off? That's the same in this game. Download. Let's open up a video editing software so we can see frame by frame. Piss off. Oh my god, that takes long. 4 bytes? Come on. Hey, I'm only interested in 2D graphics. I don't know why. 2D games always manage to capture my interest more. Anyways, is OpenGL still a good option? Even if I only want to do 2D stuff? Yeah, sure, of course. Randy has a video, don't make engines. You should take that advice. We watched that. We watched that video, mate. Man, it's 1 megabyte for the entire trailer. That's crazy. Mr. Vinci. Oh, it's still starting. All right. Let's see. Let's go frame by frame. So I'm interested in this. So essentially, when he hits something, you can't see it here very well. It eats up the particles. Okay, that's bad. Let's see the other stuff. I think the problem with this game is that you have to aim with the mouse. Does it hit? Here we go. So you see these particles fly off. Boom, boom. This is what I mean. Some white particles on hit. And that's not the first time I see this, but I've seen this in other games too. That could work. Like the same as in this game here, the white particles when they hit. And then of course like a cool explosion on death or something. Some white glow also. What's your opinion on Pumpkin Jack? It's a C++ game that came back in 2020. I don't know. I have no opinion on that. Looks good. Yeah, looks cool. Ah, 200 players. Really cool. But it's an Unreal Engine. It's not a C++ game, it's an Unreal Engine game. C++ would be like you make the engine yourself. Looks good though, yeah. Looks really good actually. Has very, very cool colors. Oh. That's the white particles power. White glow also. Yeah, they have glow here and they have white particles and obviously the white particles glow too, yeah. Yeah, I'll try that on the arrows and maybe on the hits too. But yeah, we'll have to see, right? Oh yeah, I could also do next frame and previous frame on YouTube actually. Yeah, I forgot. You need a satisfying sound feedback? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, we put the game out. I will try to get the game done by the end of the year. Working on it off stream as much as I can. And then we'll see what we do next, right? And when I have a big update for you guys, for those of you who want to playtest, I'll let you know. Okay, big updates will be... Yeah. Big updates. There will be a lot of content to test, you know. So stay tuned for playtest updates. And when I need playtesters, I'll let you know. The ones that have been playtesting and giving me a lot of feedback will take precedence, of course. So Enax, Shade 11, you know, and I'm forgetting some, but yeah, there were a lot of people that helped me playtest the previous versions, and so I'll ask those first. And then I'll let you know when I'm mostly done with the game to release it. We'll set out to do a lot more marketing for the next one, and then that'll be it. And tomorrow we make a list of things we need to add to the game. But the list will not be completely done because I don't know about all of the bosses yet. I have an idea for a couple more bosses. That will be cool. But yeah, we need a lot more. Just push the game out. Yeah. Liked and subbed. We'll be waiting for the playtest. Oh, great. That's great, yeah. Cakez is not a VFX effect. It's the simplicity of the graphics. It makes the VFX pop. Yeah, I guess you're right, Poseidon. I suppose you're right. Well, I'll try, though. I'll try changing my VFX a bit. Maybe it will look better. Is your new empty system? Oh, actually, you guys, you're talking to each other. Okay, anyways. I'll send you over to Lana Lux. Hope you had fun today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great day and peace. Enjoy yourselves, guys. Have a good day. Just got here. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I'll be online tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys. Tschüss. On YouTube too. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow.